Hello.
Sequence initiate. All systems nominal. Rolex series activated. T-5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown in the LZ. Desert Golf has arrived.
It sure has, and welcome to the first grass golf course in the Middle East, and welcome to the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, a place and an event that put desert golf on the map. It's the 37th edition of this golfing icon that once more calls the Emirates Golf Club home. Saw that 8,000 points on the line. It is a huge week for many as the Rolex Series kicks off here, and they're two of the men that we'll be out watching today. Game 3 that just teed off. Tommy Fleetwood and Laurie Canter out alongside each other. I'm Ali Whitaker. Joining me is Jamie Spence in the commentary box.
Yes, good morning, Ali. Good morning, everybody. It's a lovely morning. Very little breeze. It's quite windy first couple of days, but go back to the first tee.
This
Tommy's
is game
first
number
tee shot.
3. On the tee from England, the FedEx Tour champion, Tommy Fleetwood.
Hardest hole all week, this first hole. Dogleg right to left. Difficult tee shot. Bunker on the corner on the left-hand side there.
And things have started as planned so far for Fleetwood.
On the tee from England, Laurie Canter.
The two-time champion on the DP World Tour, last of which came in Bahrain, where we go next week. Really had to fight for it yesterday. In his second round, he was 3 over through the first 6 holes. Played the next 12 3 under to make the cut on the number.
Strong drive of the ball. Laurie Canter, it's the strength of his game. Oh, that's a wonderful tee shot. Early doors, isn't it? And it is early as well.
It is. You're not wrong. So a couple of moments ago, the approach for Fleetwood.
Tricky pin here, just on the front of the green, just over that bunker. Well, the greens haven't softened, have they? Looking at that shot.
No. And that's going to feel like a little bit of a cliffhanger from up there. To that putt we go. It's down the hill for Fleetwood for an outside, very outside chance of birdie at the opening hole.
Very good putt. Good speed there, isn't it, down the hill. For Tommy, greens are absolutely pure. It's just like little carpets, aren't they? Hardly a blemish on them.
Magic carpets.
Yeah.
It's part of the world.
We are.
Par putt required, though, for Laurie Canter. He's bogeyed this hole both days. Would love to not make it 3 in a row on the bounce. Little tester here. See, there's still a little bit of dew in the rough out there.
Yeah, a little bit of dampness out there early on. That'll burn away. Yeah, awkward length this on the first hole for Canter. He's in the bunker. Played it out here. Pretty good bunker shot. Well done, Laurie.
And now you're into the scoring holes at 2 and 3. You can dodge the first, walk away with a par like he has. It's for par as well for Fleetwood. Identical scoring coming into today from these two, 73 in the opening round. Tommy Fleetwood needed a par down the last. It's on the DP World Tour socials. Every shot of that wasn't completely straightforward, even down the 18th, the par 5, and that is a par. The sun continues to rise here in Dubai. Event 2 of 7 coming our way from the international swing. It was Jaden Shaper. There he is in a share of 6th place. 4 off the pace. Who took the opening swing, our Race to Dubai leader at the moment. They're all chasing Patrick Reed, who's out in front by 1 in just over 5 hours' time. So we've got near-on bumper-to-bumper golf for you here in round 3 on Saturday of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Saw much of David Puig yesterday. What impressed you the most about his game, do you think? Jamie, in at 4 under par there?
His resilience, I think he double bogeyed the 6th near the end of his round, but he came back really strong last few holes on some difficult holes as well. That's always a sign of a really good player. He's long as well. He seems to have all the game, David Puig. He's an excellent player.
One for the next generation. We saw loads of them, it felt like, yesterday with Martin Coover as well as Rasmus Nergaard Peterson. There he is at 1 under par. Cup fell at 1 over. And it gives me great pleasure to welcome the birthday boy today, James Morrison, out to the golf course. He'll be watching this duo for us today.
Thank you for that, Ali. Yes, it's my 30th birthday this morning. Tommy Fleetwood, 2nd tee. Get this driver down there as far as possible. Friendlier pin today up the left-hand side. Definitely a birdie hole this morning for these players. Not from there, it won't be, unfortunately. Right up against the collar of sand and rough. But I'm sure you can get something on the green.
Tricky thing this time of day is when it goes through the rough, it picks the dew up and then it goes into the desert and it kind of, you know, amasses.
Becomes twice the size.
Yes, it turns into satin.
Yeah, I find golf in the Middle East is almost... Morning golf is really tricky. It's cold, doesn't go as far. Dew on the fairways in the rough. Like you say, it goes in the sand. The ball is like a beach ball. Driver again for Canter.
You don't go in the rough, James.
I can't reach the rough. Laurie's a bit longer than Tommy, so he'll get us down the throat of the green, no doubt, and leave himself a nice little pitch up the green. Oh, he's given that some. Slightly early for that, but yeah, perfect.
Well, one's in the rough, one's up against the collar.
Pin is up in the back left today. Not much behind it.
We had like a compilation of that bunker to the left of...
Off they go.
Do you know that big deep bunker around that golf course?
Oh, yeah. Who got that on?
PJ Third.
Oh, yeah. I'm going out. Yeah, he's over here.
Just that tracking compilation. Arnold Barber went in there.
They're always a good hang, those two. Ian Finnis and Tommy Fleetwood. And we are into the international swing. It kicked off last week at the Dubai Invitational, where Nacho Elvira took down some of the biggest names in European golf. Tyrrell Hatton defending this week. Off to Bahrain next week. We've got a nice little run in this part of the world. Qatar Masters after that. What a thrilling finish that was for Haotong Lee. Off we go to Kenya. Racking up the miles and into South Africa as well. Dylan Naidu reigned supreme there, and it all ended with Callum Hill at the Joburg Open. So 7 events in this swing. Like we said earlier, the opening swing, the first of 5, was taken by Jaden Shaper. But these are the projected standings, and there are so many points up for grabs that pretty much whoever wins will go to the top, one would think. Very much so mirroring the leaderboard as it stands, with Reed on top, Andy Sullivan tucked in behind him here this week and there in the swing rankings, and last week's winner, Nacho Elvira, rounding out the top 3. Lots of opportunities on the line for each of those swing winners. You had a $200,000 US bonus as well to bankroll the next opportunity. Sometimes it's majors, sometimes it's Rolex Series events.
Yes, they dangle the carrot, don't they, in all these swing events for the players. There's plenty to play for.
Slightly easier yesterday than day one. It was a firm start. 1 over par was the average in round 1 across the board. All the players yesterday.
Yeah, the wind picked up yesterday afternoon. I was watching the afternoon coverage. Definitely got a little bit more difficult in the afternoon, but Yesterday morning was scoreable. It must be obligatory to hit driver off this tee. I think maybe you're not allowed to hit another club off this second tee. So they all hit driver, but as you, well, it's not easy from there. I'd rather be on the short stuff a bit further back.
Especially when the flags are just tucked over that bunker as well.
Yeah, you want to spin the ball. The greens are like concrete, so you want to be able to control the ball.
You're down at the short par 4 second hole with Tommy Fleetwood. Maybe a little bit of moving required for these sponsor boards, James.
Yeah, the board's in the way, but actually he hasn't got that bad a lie. Yeah, he's up against the cush, but he's almost coming down the line of the rough to a back left pin. Actually not as bad as first thoughts, but once the ball gets out of the way, they have a nice clear view up the green. But I agree with you, Spencer. I mean, the first 2 days the pins were tucked tight right-hand side, and you've got to be in the fairway to spin it because the greens are so firm. But to this back left pin, you can kind of be anywhere, and you can kind of work your way up the green, and it makes it a little bit more simpler. But 71 yards for Laurie, perfect lie in the rough. Again, like I said, up the throat of the green. This is a very simple, elongated chip and run. Really pitch it 4 or 5 paces on and run it up the green and have a good look at birdie.
It's doing well, isn't it?
These greens are like glass. I mean, that just pitch on the green, it still ran out so well. I'm very happy with that, Laurie, but it's a decent chance. Second hole of the day.
Is Tommy going to wait on a ruling for all the cabling behind him?
No, he can move the cabling himself, and I think he's just kind of making sure that when he does mark the ball and it moves, he can get the correct spot where the ball can go back to, because the ball's right up against the cables. But it's pretty basic ruling, really.
He's called for the deputy sheriff. He's here, just arrived on his horse.
Normally I normally do that when I'm trying to bend the rules, but this is a pretty straightforward drop. But
you mark the position of the ball, and you move the. Now I had this in the Open. The guy in my first Open at St Andrews, the referee said mark the ball, so I marked the ball and picked it up. He says, "Oh, I didn't mean for you to pick the ball up." So that was a nice lesson. So that was 2 shots.
Oh,
you have to learn the hard way, Jamie.
Yeah, which they gave back to me actually at the end of the round.
but that was kind.
That was very kind.
Yeah.
I was very appreciative of that.
Did it help?
Yeah, I got in the top 25.
There you
in
go.
the next year. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Without that, I wouldn't have done.
It's a big help.
Yeah. If they'd have known me, they would never have given me that 2 shots back.
That is for sure.
This lie looks all right, James. He's got a chance here.
Yeah, the lie's good. The lie's not as bad as I thought from the tee. Like he's coming down the line of the rough, so compact sand, so she better make a good contact with the ball. But a very straightforward shot. Oh, nipped that beautifully. Oh yes, go in, go in. What a golf shot.
That is fun to watch from out of position there from Tommy Fleetwood. What a shot.
It was a cunning plan, wasn't it, from Fleetwood there? Get it in the sand, get a bit of grip. If you get to the back of the ball, these guys can do all sorts, and it's quite firm underneath, which is the main thing. So he managed to get a little bit of grip there. Wonderful shot. Thing is here this week, you can rely on the bounce as well. You know the ball's not going to stick on you, so you know it's going to release. Look how he clears that left hip, everybody at home. That's the secret. Why doesn't he do any better around this course, Tommy? I can't work it out.
Nor can he.
No, he loves it. He loves playing here. Always has done.
Came and played it a couple of weeks ago, said it looked different. The rough wasn't quite as high, the greens not quite as firm. Tournament conditions is always a little trickier. So it's just under 17 feet for Canter, just under 3 feet for Tommy Fleetwood.
We're going to put Aaron Corser under massive pressure today on the greens. The fact that he's played this tournament already this week. He knows every blade of grass in these greens, Alison. James Morrison.
Well, if you've seen my scores, you know why on course this morning.
No, but you said in the car this morning you putted well.
I putted beautifully. If I didn't putt very well, I think I would have shot a pair of 80s.
Okay.
But yeah, Laurie's got a very straightforward putt, 17 feet. Breaking just gradually off his right-hand side. This morning, the greens are just flawless. Laurie's been working hard with her very own David Howe on the putting green this morning.
We all need somebody to blame, James.
Yeah, we always need someone to blame. Let's blame Howler.
That one won't work, but that graphic before at 130 feet of putts hold yesterday.
Hey, his putting's really come on, Laurie. That was always his weakness, but such a supreme ball striker. But his success has come from being better on the greens, and before David Howell obviously started teaching him. But now he's become a sublime putter now, and hence why he's doing so well.
Well, if you want to get good at something, ask somebody who's really good at it, and David Howe was one of the best, the putter.
He was the best.
So just copy that.
Straight 4 for Tommy, 3 feet. Dead straight in the middle. Lovely start.
Best finish of 6th in this event, 2018.
What?
He's a lot better than that, isn't he? This is his 15th time playing in this event, Tommy. That was a great start. Best score on this course is 65. I'm rattling off the stats here.
You've been doing your homework, Jamie.
I know. Can he beat 65 this morning? He's got I think he's got a chance this morning. There's no wind. The pins are easier, in my opinion, today. They're giving him a chance.
Well, now he's only, after that birdie, 5 shots out of that front page of the leaderboard. That's how condensed it is as well.
Someone's going to come through.
It is up for grabs, perhaps. We'll see. It certainly seems that way right now as we draw towards 8 AM local time at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Andy Sullivan, Andrea Pavan, Francesco Molinari as well. Level par for him after a 65 on day 1. So a couple of Italians out alongside each other in the penultimate group that will go out at 12:30 local time. Round of 67 yesterday for Nikolai Højgaard, man who's had success in Dubai before, but not at this venue, down at the Earth course where he took the DP World Tour Championship back in 23. Shane Lowry in there. 2 gold stars. Get one of those if you win a Rolex Series event, which started back in 2017.
Third tee for Tommy. This hole gets longer and longer and longer every single year, it seems like. Back into the rising sun. Be 2 good biffs this morning to get us around the green, but fairway is the most important thing on this hole. Fine, greens are well out of reach, but he's done the first job, which is getting the fairway off the tee.
Yeah, it's a long way this morning, isn't it? This dew, slightly heavy air. It's a little bit cool this morning.
Yeah, playing at least 6, 7, 8% longer than we'll do this afternoon, which makes holes like number 3. They'll be getting there this afternoon quite comfortably, but this morning's definitely a 3-shotter.
James, I know you travel with a TrackMan. Would you do that in your warm-up? Would you go out and put it behind you on the range and kind of get a feel for how much distance you lose in conditions like these?
Definitely, yeah. You'd have your normalised number and your actual number, and you kind of work out how far or how short it's going this morning, and that's what they're there for. That's why they're worth their weight in gold. So these guys will know exactly this morning how far it's not going, and then adjust as the temperature gets warmer.
The only thing is they cost more than gold.
I mean, Laurie's hammered that, and he's nowhere near getting to the green in 2, so it just shows you how much longer it plays in the morning.
They'll be walking alongside each other all day. Known each other a long time. One of them, a Race to Dubai champion of years gone by. Back in 2017, it was Tommy Fleetwood that took it all. in our season-long race as we span the globe, quite literally, maybe even a few times on our way round. Now 5 global swings, an international swing now, then the back 9, then the playoffs as we return to the UAE. Down the road, he has links in Abu Dhabi, then to Jumeirah Golf Estates, where it all ends. What a place it is. Not only the city that looms over us here at the Emirates Golf Course, but the golf club itself, the Earth Course. What a challenge it brings. Matt Fitzpatrick took the title, but Rory McIlroy won his 7th and surpassed Seve Ballesteros with that total. He's chasing down Colin Montgomery, who has 8. Will he do it this year? That is the question on everyone's lips. That's how it looks at the moment with the projected standings as they are going into the weekend. Patrick Reed would jump up to 2nd. That's interesting. It pays homage to how good Jaden Shaper has already been this year. Usually a Rolex Series event will launch you straight to the top this time of year. Wen Yiding just on the outskirts of the top 10. Chance for a big move to 12th for Andrea Pavan. Who's in the second to last group. There is Angel Ayora, who we'll be watching as well today. He's in our second feature game, Jamie.
Yeah, he is. He's some player, this young man. Really is. First saw him on the Hotel Planet Tour final 2 years ago.
Is that when he shot 62 or something like that?
It may be. He's got effortless power. It doesn't look like he hits the ball that hard, but it just seems to stay up there. He's got a great touch around the greens. He's got a old head and young shoulders. He's got all the game. He's still learning, obviously, coming out here. But, yeah, one of my favourite players.
Yeah, and he'll be outside, alongside, I should say, Richie Ramsay out there today. So they're off in just over half an hour's time.
Yeah, different ends of their career, aren't they? Richie Ramsay, 42 now, 4-time winner out here. Had a wonderful career. Richie, he won't give up. He's a real fighter. He reckons he's got one more win in him. I wouldn't be surprised if that comes to fruition either.
Desperate to get that for his daughter Olivia, isn't he? Something he's spoken about for the last few years, ever since his last win, wasn't it? The Kazoo Classic. That was an emotional one for him.
You always want one more, Alison, don't you?
Yeah, we're
you
greedy.
Always want one more.
One last trophy.
Yeah.
No one would begrudge him that.
No, absolutely not. He's a real grinder, isn't he? Richie Ramsay. He'll do well when it gets tough. That's when he does well. 300 apiece here, James Morrison. They cannot reach, can they? Please tell me they can't reach from 300 yards.
I hope they can't reach, because that would make me feel even worse.
Oh, wouldn't it?
300 yards. Tommy's unlucky, just crept into the first cut. But it's now depending, obviously, with a middle right flag. Does he want to get it all the way down there, or does he want to get it to a number that he likes?
What would you do? What would you do?
Well, with my golf swing, I've got one choice, and it's a 6-iron down the fairway, whereas Tommy has gone to a wood, by the looks of it. He carries a 9-wood and a 7-wood, Tommy. He's a bit of a new fashion club now for these top players. It's a lofted wood, so he'll be getting it down there as far as he can. It's a fairly easy pitch up the green from just short of that greenside bunker. But just try and get it down there, just short of that trap. Give himself a nice little easy chip up the green.
I've got to get hold of some of these fairway woods. They make it look so easy. Into the sun. And this should be spot on.
Absolutely perfect. You could not have walked down there and put that in a better spot to that flag. Same with Canter. Canter will be trying to get it up the right-hand side. Trying to get in the throat of that green and do the same as what Tommy's just done. Giving it a clatter. Again, easy bunker shot from there. Should be 2 good chances of birdie coming up for these two. This golf course is so difficult. When you get to a birdie hole like this, you really got to try and make the most of it. But they're on the right track so far.
Yeah, they don't mind a little mini driver when it's on that upslope down the 3rd hole. It's hone in on Laurie Canter's profile. Like we say, the 2 DP World Tour wins. One came at the European Open, the other in Bahrain, where we go next week. He won last year.
Yeah, he's taken the time, Laurie Canter, to sort of establish himself in the world of golf. But he's a fine striker. I think he struggled around the greens, actually. His chipping wasn't great, but he's worked that out. His putting's getting better. He's always been an excellent ball striker, Laurie Canter. You never know when you find the secret. If you just keep going, you've got the talent, you'll find it.
Had a couple of chances last year. Laurie Canter, the BMW International as well. An imperious ball striking performance, but just couldn't quite match it on the greens.
Likes his course as well, doesn't he? Third last year and a 4th place. Laurie Canter, the 5th time he's played here.
Look at that, 29th consecutive made cut in the UAE, which he calls home. Had the Dubai Invitational last week, have it every 2 years, and he won it the first time round.
I was very happy with the way I played today. This is obviously where I live and had a lot of support and just stayed pretty patient, kept playing. I knew I was playing very, very well, and then even the last 2 holes played 17 and 18 great. It's great to kick off the year with a great result and push on from here. I feel like I've been saying for a long time, I've been doing a lot of really great things.
And the first name etched on the Dubai Invitational trophy belongs to Tommy Fleetwood.
Feels amazing winning, like almost everybody else in the world of golf. I don't win anywhere near as much as I'd like to, but just that winning feeling is great.
Yeah, with all his family watching on as well, it's always a special moment. Something that was repeated. He never had his son Frankie run onto the green after a victory before, and had that late last year in India. Well and truly worth the flight out there just for that moment alone for the Fleetwood family.
Yeah, that was an interesting course. No driver all week.
Delhi Golf Club, very different test to DLF.
Incredible. Going to DLF in a few weeks. Look forward to that. Well, James, you said this was going to be quite easy from here. It doesn't look it.
Tommy to go first. This is a really straightforward pitch up the green. Pitch it to short, release it out. Just like that. Another superb pitch. Wow, his pitching has got so good.
2 in a row.
What a lovely shot. Canter's going for a drop on the left-hand side. Obviously, he's on the cart path. And I thought his nearest point could have been the grass, which makes his shot a lot easier, but it's looking like his nearest point is backwards into the sand. So when he drops it, he shouldn't plug too deep because the sand is very compact, but it just makes this shot so much more difficult.
He's playing it off the path, James, I think.
Is he?
I think he's decided against dropping it in the sand.
Okay, yeah. It's a fairly firm path, but as paths go.
Don't want to use the bounce here, do you?
No, it could be straight over a lot in the bush, but you said before, Laurie took a long time to get out here. Always been a great ball striker, but he's worked so hard with James Ridyard on his chipping, his pitching. And so hopefully... Oh, cart path. I'm not really sure. James, what are your thoughts on this, Jamie? Would you play off the path or would you drop it?
I'm sort of with you. I'm surprised he can't go into the grass to the right-hand side, but obviously that's the ruling.
Yeah, I mean, it was touch and go whether that was near the hole or not, but...
He's probably worried he might plug if he drops in the sand,
yeah,
I guess. But
that's the only reason why I think he wouldn't go into the sand.
Got to keep the club face square here off these paths. Don't ruin your club.
Well, lucky doesn't buy his clubs, which is good.
Shot. Good shot.
Wow.
Fantastic.
What a golf shot. That is not for the faint-hearted, to tell you that for nothing.
Like chipping off the lino in your kitchen, isn't it? We've all done that. Annoy your mum when you're younger. Take a divot out of the carpet.
So talk us through this. Has a tendency sometimes to bounce through lies like that?
Yeah, that's why you've got to keep it square so you get the leading edge as opposed to the back of the wedge. It's not too difficult a shot, I think, for these guys, actually. But as long as you don't try and help it up, then you're in big trouble. That's when you're going to skin it.
Correct, Jamie. You've got to let the club just bounce it off the cart path. When you start trying to lift it, it's when you take someone out of the crowd over the green.
That's why these guys always prefer the bare lies, so as long as you get the ball.
Always got to practice those bare lies, so hey, it helps your chipping action and helps your technique, but also when you do face some shot like that, it doesn't feel too daunting. But when you're paying for your lob wedge at home, you don't want to be practicing with the cart path too often.
No, absolutely not. I can't believe the price of clubs these days. Bought sort of set of clubs for my son recently. Bit of a shock. Buying clubs, second-hand clubs as well. Fortune.
Second-hand?
Well, I didn't buy them second-hand, but
oh, come on,
they were more expensive.
A father's love.
If he doesn't play well, I'm having him back.
Couldn't agree more. Canter down the hill, slick off the left-hand side. This would feel like you're stealing one from that cart path there, but pretty horrible putt. Speed is nothing to worry about because it's very quick. It's a matter of start on that right line and watch it dribble in the left half.
Will it? No. Just ran out of steam. Might have held the line with a touch more pace.
Yeah, when they're so fast at it, it's so hard to... When you're stroking it so softly and so slowly, it's hard to get the rhythm up in your stroke.
I find this green goes the other way, James.
I mean, I would agree with you. I had a putt yesterday on this green and it completely bamboozled me.
Always has done. Always seems to go sort of up the hill here for some reason.
You think it was always be a right to left green, gradually moving the whole way from kind of front to back, but it doesn't really do it. Someone sits the other way.
It does. Always has done. Even when they've relayed it, it's been the same. And Tommy's taken his time. This is right half, I think.
Yeah.
Should be. You think it'd be left to right coming off the hill a bit. But
you would do, yeah. I mean, if you're going to hit that putt with no chance of reading it, you'd hit left edge. It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, don't leave the hole, Tommy.
Didn't and is rewarded back-to-back birdies for Tommy Fleetwood. He's 2 under through 3.
Course record watch.
Course record's quite good round here.
It is quite good round here.
61, by the way, from Ernie Els back in 1994.
Now,
this was pure.
Watch the club on the way through. See the club on the way through. You see the loft. He hasn't altered the loft. So he just turned through. He set the club at address, turned through it. Fantastic. Just let the club gather the ball, keep your turn going, and you can see the same loft that he set at address. That's the key to that. But it takes a lot of practice.
Well, the course record presented by Nexo is up for grabs this week. It's jackpotted to $60,000 US as well. We add 10,000 for each week where there isn't a course record, but it is hard to match around this place. 11 under par, like we say, from Ernie Els, a 3-time champion of this event. Why don't we wind back the clock, in fact? Here we've got some footage for you. So this, the putt for the 61 in 1994, Jamie.
I'm just looking at Ricky Roberts behind him, his long-time caddy and mate. Look at Ricky, how young he is. Fantastic pictures. Looks like a player, doesn't he, Ricky, there? Joachim Hegman, big smiles. What a player Ernie Els was and is. Sandy as well, Sandy Lyle, my goodness me. 61. Didn't have drivers the size of spaceships then. He was a proper player. Best player I've ever played with, Ernie Els.
You were saying that the other day.
Oh, brilliant. I didn't play with Tiger. So, but Ernie, what a player. Back then in the 90s, something else.
That was a 6-stroke victory, by the way, over Greg Norman that year.
Greg Norman, Sandy Lyle.
Yeah.
There's some names there, aren't there? I'm getting a bit tearful.
Some retro coverage for us as well. That was great. All right, on the tee at 4 with Fleetwood.
184 for Tommy. Left-hand pin. This will suit his eye beautifully. It's that lovely little tight draw. Tommy does. this pin on the left-hand side, turn it into the upslope, take the heat out of that first bounce. It should be a pretty gettable flag for Tommy. But you do not want to miss this left. Left is absolutely no good with how fast these greens are. But this is a sort of shot that Tommy will be licking his lips at.
Steady, 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 steady. Oh.
Back bunker.
Yeah,
Well,
could rather be
okay on
there
the
in the
angle.
rough.
Yeah, past it's okay. The greens are so firm. That took the biggest bounce. It'd only be an 8-iron. And it bounced like a 3-iron. So Laurie's looking half confused now. That's nothing worse as a playing partner when your fellow golfer flies a lot. It's a bit it makes you a little bit uneasy. But
So 184, what are they hitting, do you think?
I think with the bounce here and as strong as Laurie is, this would be a 9-iron. 184, you're literally trying to pitch it, what, 165. With the bigger bounces and then 10 feet short of the flag, it all runs up and over the hill there. So as long as it's going over the hill at any sort of speed, it'll get back to this flag. So Laurie cuts the ball, but he's telling me this morning that he's trying to get his hands deep in the backswing, neutralise that fade a little bit more. So will he go for the draw, or will he just move it away from the flag?
He had an 8-iron out. I think he's gone to the 9. So
Gone back to the 9.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, that's a full swing. That's a 9, but he's got ahead of it, and it's going right.
That's not his greatest 9-hole hit in his career, but
No, it's not. It's
again, it shows you off in between clubs, trying to hit it too hard, trying to hit a draw rather than fade. It's not overly easy.
Yeah, and almost talked into it by the result of Tommy Fleetwood. I wonder if had he not seen Fleetwood's, whether he would have made the same decision club-wise.
a bit early to be smashing 9-irons, I think.
I agree with you, Spence. You just stick to your game. That's always the hard bit. Like when you see your playing partner get it over the green, you change your mind last minute. You've got to be completely committed to hitting the shot you want to hit. And you got kind of sucked into that there. But try and make it 4 and get on to the next tee.
So Canter on the back foot there at the par 3, but Tommy Fleetwood out on the front foot so far today. So par at 1, nice start at the difficult par 4, then this at 2.
Yeah, not a good tee shot. The lie was all right, actually. He could get to the back of the ball, but played it beautifully. Again, you see how he held that wedge through the impact. Just allowed the green just to let it bounce up to the hole, stiff. I think when you're going to shoot a good score, you tend to hit a few really close and take the putting out of it. That's a lovely action there from Tommy. So 2 tap-ins, aren't they? And that really helps. And you just hold a couple of putts, and all of a sudden you're 4 under.
Has a tendency of making things look effortless when things are going right for him. 2 examples there. Need a little short game magic with the next to come.
Bunkers aren't easy. You can't spin them out, these bunkers. They're quite compact underneath, so they sort of come out a bit low and running. Well, Laurie's had to take a drop, so playing 3.
Water, yeah, took a little drop. She's got to make 4 at worst here. Otherwise, it's going to be a long way back in this morning. You're right with Tommy, though. It's a perfect time to come out this morning. He hit 2 shots stiff, picking up a couple of birdies up here and there, and all of a sudden you can post a score this morning, and this afternoon gets a bit more difficult. And I definitely agree with you, Spencer. I think he's going to shoot a low on this morning and creep his way back into that top 10, which all these top players do. They're so good at doing that.
Yeah, you go back, a couple of cups of tea, eat a packet of biscuits, and watch everybody make bogeys.
Well, praying for bogeys.
Oh,
what
yeah.
I used to do, but
Happy days.
Canter up the green here. Straightforward chip. Well, you've got a chip for par, I suppose. You never know. But off the left-hand side, got to kind of work it around that left bank, back into this back left flag. This green is so fast from that middle of the green to the back is so quick. Just got to get it going over that middle slope.
Just a little bonus roll right at the end. Looked like it was going to pump the brakes.
Yeah, it was so fast, Ali, when it got over that slope, it just didn't stop going, did it?
It's amazing we've had 2 groups of 2 go through this hole, and there've been 3 bogeys to this flag already. This is the 3rd group out today.
I can see that. For a short little hole, it's tricky. Tommy's the back trap, but he's got a very, very easy bunker shot. Back up the hill. Bit of fringe to kind of work with. Perfect lie. I mean, he will be trying to hole this without a shadow of a doubt.
I'm just going to try and pitch it just on the edge of the green here. It's just uphill. And it just pitched on the fringe in the apron, didn't it? And shot forward. That was unlucky because he played that really well. That's a nasty putt. He's left himself there, Tommy. But that was unlucky.
That was unlucky. He played that well. Just pitched on that edge of the green there, which is a bit unlucky.
Yeah, we're going to have a little look at it here. Watch the bounce.
Another 2 inches, and it would have probably finished short of the hole, that. So.
Still knocked that in for par, all's forgotten.
Canter for bogey. This is a must-make. I know it's only early doors, Saturday morning, but a double bogey at this point of the tournament where you're lying in the event is it's not the best start you need. This has got to go in for Laurie. Downhill off the left. Very, very quick over his left shoulder. He left the first 2 putts short on the holes 2 and 3. Can he get this one a bit more speed?
Oh, painful.
Yeah, he's slightly tinted this morning with speed. He's not got one really racing at the hole. No, you can't because they're so quick, but he hasn't quite got that holding speed yet.
No, it's been dying speed for the first 3. It's the first double bogey of the week as well, I'm afraid, for Laurie Canter. I think that all, Jamie, feeds back to club choice off the tee and the decision. Indecision between the 2.
It's not. But what comes first? The bad thought, the bad swing? Probably the bad thought. It didn't quite settle, did he? And he was affected by what happened to Tommy. Sometimes you don't want to watch your playing partners. You want to stick with what you're doing. But yeah, he's got to let that go. Got to have a short memory, which I never had. This is a tricky putt as well for Fleetwood. It's a curly-whirly, James.
Same thing, Spencer. He's off the left. 6 feet after his bunker shot. Yes, it's not easy. These are the ones that make this golf course so difficult. The 6-foot par putts, because you really got to take your time and really pick a line and commit to it.
In you go, right in the middle, Tommy Fleetwood.
And that's the difference. Like, these top guys so used to playing these big, fast golf courses that for them it's normal service regime, but for the normal tour pro, these courses don't really come along that often. So I can see Tommy just enjoying these sort of conditions.
Yeah, Tommy Fleetwood sure is. 2 under through 4, 2 over through 4 for Laurie Canter. So differing stories. There's been a lot of good golf on that front page of the leaderboard. There's the defending champion, the 5 Rolex Series Gold Stars. Next to his name, Tyrrell Hatton, who is still very much so in the hunt. He's only 4 back. That can vanish pretty quickly around this place. Looking forward to all the afternoon's action. Final group out 4 hours and 25 minutes. Got an Open champion in the mix as well. Played nicely back at the Nedbank Golf Challenge, didn't he, Francesco Molinari? So he's clearly found something in his game. He's always been a great player. Fly over down the 5th. Gentle dogleg left.
Yeah, it's a birdie hole, really. 5. Got to get the ball on the fairway, like all these holes. But yeah, pretty accessible pin today, the back right. Bit of 3-wood off the tee for these guys. It's 330 to reach the water, but we've seen a few players knock it in the water through the fairway, so they don't need the driver here. Although early in the morning, the ball's not going quite so far. And then you play some difficult holes. 6, 8, 9, especially 6 and 9. 6 has been the second hardest hole all week, and the 9th the third hardest. So some tough holes on this front 9.
tight line on this one, right?
Yeah.
320 to the water down there. Probably not quite in play this morning, with it being a bit colder and damper.
I said that yesterday on Martin Coover, and it ball galloped in there, James.
Yeah, but the thing is, from probably 40 yards short of the water, it all runs straight downhill, and the fairways are getting firmer. But this is driver this morning, the right play. Left rough is better than the right rough. I've been in the left rough the first 2 days, I can contest to that. But Tommy's a fantastic driver of the golf ball. This will suit his eye quite nicely. Well, easy.
Oh dear.
I can't quite see from where I am.
Great judgment, James. It's about 5 short.
Well, there you go. Hey?
Yeah.
It's always driver, never
Always driver.
Fleetwood.
I can't reach the water.
Can't reach it.
That was the softest bounce we've seen down there all week.
Laurie can
Driver.
reach the water then.
This could be too much cloth for Laurie. But he does move from left to right off the tee, so he could be trying to go for a little more of a soft cut. The first bounce a little bit more of a friendlier bounce when it lands in the fairway. But two beautiful drives of the ball, these two. Going to be a driving contest all morning.
I think he crunched that.
Loves it, I think.
I think he does.
Just a touch down the left, might have clipped something on the way through. Saw it though.
Yeah, just right. It's in between the gap between the two. Last one.
So should walk down and find that no troubles. Tommy Fleetwood will walk down and like his.
It's a lovely morning for a game of golf, isn't it? These two have known each other a long time.
It's nice that, isn't it? When you grow up alongside people in the game, your golfing family. Well, we didn't get to see much of yesterday's play. Let's walk you back through some of it, including that from Tommy Fleetwood. This at 14.
To a tight left pin, and he was battling all day yesterday, Tommy. That helps.
Sure did. Had work to do to make the cut after shooting 73 in the opening round. It was a similar story for Rory McIlroy. This too at 14.
Yeah. Got to be on the fairway at 14. The flag's on the very front of the green today, actually. We're going to come to that later in the round, but it's never an easy shot into this green. That was stunning from Rory.
Didn't look overly enamoured with it. Classic. How about Tyrrell Hatton from over in the trees on 16, trying to thread the needle from over here.
Yeah, he's entertained, hasn't he, first few days, Tyrrell? Quite credible. He's hit some shots yesterday that outrageous, and this is the main one as well on 17.
Testament to what you can find in the closing stretch, as well as perhaps a little Hatton magic in for an eagle too. Even he liked that one.
Andy Sullivan, he can be a birdie machine, this man. Second shot to 18, and it was cold into the wind for Sully, but a great flag to get to. Look at this one.
Simply stunning. We've seen a lot of people miss them from about double that length. It was a tough putt to read, not when you're that close though. It was a birdie eagle finish for Andy Sullivan to creep up on Patrick Reed, who's had a near miss in this event before, back to Rory McIlroy in 2023.
Some shot out from that bunker. He had nothing in his favour there, well over 200 yards, get into the back edge of the green. Great shot from Reed. Got a great short game, hasn't he, Patrick? Love to watch him chip. He's a great chipper, Patrick Reed. We need it around here.
And what a setting it is here this week. The Majlis course, a couple of courses here. We've got the Faldo, you can see in the top right of your screen. You can play that under floodlights. And that is the 9th and the 18th green. Framed by 3 levels of balconies now, Jamie. It keeps on growing every year.
Yeah, wonderful hospitality units here.
pulled a good lie in the left-hand rough, Laurie. In years past, this rough was so thick down his left-hand side. And he's drawn a good lie. Back right pin, he's got plenty of green to work with. Trying to pitch just 15, 20 paces short this flag and run up this green. You do not want to go past this flag. 148, that's all he's got. This will be a wedge. Be a wedge pitching this sort of 130. Let it just trundle up the green and try and finish it under the hole if you can. Because you get it past this flag, it's treacherously quick.
Trying to hold the club off, out of the rough. Laurie, keep the loft on. Helps the club cut through the grass, and he gets it just about pin high. Good shot.
Solid shot. Well, as Tommy, it couldn't have put this in the most perfect spot. As you said, Spency, 3.5 yards from being a watery grave, but now he's looking straight up the green, sandwich in hand. I guess when you this place in the tournament, you've got to be a little bit aggressive sometimes. It's paid off this morning. 130 flag. This will be a solid 50-degree wedge for Tommy. Laurie's took a bit of a soft bounce, so they're not as firm yet as they were, so you can be plenty aggressive at this.
Yeah, he'll just be looking at flags this morning, Fleetwood. Keep coming, keep coming. Yeah.
He won't be happy with that.
No,
I mean,
I don't think many people would be happy with that at this
even
level.
I'm happy for that, Spencer.
You're a good wedge player, Jamesy.
Oh yeah, sometimes.
Looked like he was trying to force that a bit, Tommy, maybe.
Yeah, when you got that sort of short club in your hand, it's so hard to try and not be aggressive. Just got ahead of it a little bit, but only takes one good shot hole, Spency, doesn't it?
Or a putt.
Or a putt.
Amazing conditions out there right now. It was an amazing week at Delhi Golf Club. See Tommy Fleetwood on the top of your screen. Let's take a look back at that victory.
I played amazing, and down the stretch I felt like I held some great putt. There's plenty of times when things haven't gone my way. Last two tournaments I've been in contention at once, so maybe things are starting to even out a little. I just want to give myself the best possible chance of playing well each and every week, so that goes from practice to how you think to how you are. To run onto the 18th green, had in my mind could I put myself in a position where I can actually make that one happen. That's what I wanted to do all day.
What a lovely moment. And amazing for all the guys. Rory McIlroy, Shane Lowry as well. Punching the miles to get over to India and grow the game, lend their names to that event.
Yeah, he played well that last day, Tommy, because Keita Nakajima played pretty well as well. He birdied 17, Fleetwood, when Nakajima hit it close to keep his two-shot lead. And one down the last, so a little Frankie running on. So it'll be a moment that Tommy will never forget, that's for sure.
Up the hill, 46 feet, Fleetwood. Off the left at the start, up the hill, when it gets to the top of the flat part of the top of the hill there, it goes back to right to left again. Pretty holeable. Yeah, speed is the key thing here, but just trying to get it up there, get it dead.
Not quite, but not far from it. So it should be a surefire 4 as we go back to the tee for Richie, Ramsay, and Ayora, as well as Alistair Scott, who will be teeing this duo off with the tee that keeps moving further back year on year. They'll be in the clubhouse in 2027. Fairway's clear, just waiting for the clock to tick over. Nearly ready.
This is game number 10. On the tee from Spain, Ayora.
Really looking forward to watching him. Every shot out there today. Impressive young talent, very firmly on a lot of people's radar. No one would be surprised if he got his breakthrough victory on the DP World Tour this season, nor if it was a big event. There's some obviously work to do. Starting a level par today. So it might not be this week, but it's more a question of when, not if, Jamie.
Yeah, 100%. He's got a great rhythm to his golf swing. Doesn't look like he hits it that hard, but it goes. Oof, lovely action.
On the tee from Scotland, Richie Ramsay.
Who will also enjoy it. You know, when the young talents come through, obviously has plenty of talent to get 4 wins in 4 different countries. South Africa, Morocco, Switzerland and England belong in Ramsay's collection on the DP World Tour. It's always good to kind of look over at that next wave coming through. Starting the day on the same score. Tees it very high.
He tees it very high, but he hits it quite flat. Gets a lot of chase out of the ball normally, Ramsay. Very straight hitter of the golf ball. He's really good around the greens as well. Scrambles well. He'll be playing his second shots first, I would think, most of the way around here. He won't mind that.
Of course not. Back to Canter. His birdie here at 5. At least had a little bit more of an assertive speed on it.
I hate being low side and putting. It's just got no chance, have you? These guys, you've got to be top side. That didn't have a chance, did it? I'm being quite critical, but this level you have to be.
Were you thinking of that constantly, high side all throughout
Especially
your
left to right putts for right-handers. You really want to. I always think you want to give it a little bit extra. Anyway, Tommy just cleaning up. Well done. Stays 2 under.
Used to like the Dave Stockton tip of keeping the back of your left hand towards the hole.
Yeah, I love Dave Stockton's. Majority of his advice, I think, is spot on. I think is incredible. That left hand. That's how I used to putt with that left hand. So yeah, Stockton, one of the best. Yeah,
especially on those left to right putts, keeps that putter face a touch more square, in theory. So there is the front page of the leaderboard. We won't see that change for a while unless Tommy Fleetwood gets on a real run. He's already started it. He's 2 under through 5 on 16 now.
Big stick for Tommy on the 6th tee. I always find this hole so difficult. It pushes you away from that right-hand trap and forces you into that left-hand rough, which is unbelievably thick.
Yeah, it's just many a customer that left-hand rough this week.
And you're right, Spency, this course is all about sections. You get through 6 to 9 or 6 to the 10th tee, level par, and you feel like you're ahead of the game. And there's always little pockets of the golf course where they play really tricky, and this is the start of it. I think this 6th hole, if you make 4 fours here, you're ahead of the curve for the week, and that's all these players are kind of thinking about. But you get in the fairway, makes it a much easier task. Long slither of a green awaits them at the end of the hole, but first task, get in the fairway and go from there.
Great posture over the ball, Canter.
He's not with it at all this morning,
He's
Laurie.
not with it there, is he? That's left and left. Oh, no, it's not. It's right.
Way right.
Or bunker.
Yeah, he's not.
I get lucky.
Yeah. But Laurie's normally a tee to green, well, one of the best golfers on tour, but hasn't quite got it this morning, but I'm sure he'll find it by the back nine.
Yeah, the alarm clock will go off soon.
He'll wake up in a minute. That's the worst thing about the early tee times, is just being sharp enough, especially on a golf course like this where it's so difficult. You can't just sort of stroll around the first 5 holes and expect to be under par. You can't do it. You've got to be ready to go from T1, and Tommy's doing that, and Laurie isn't quite doing it just yet.
No, Andy Sullivan did it yesterday, though. He birdied 3, 4, 5 and 6 and 9. Had a front 9 of 30. It can be done, but that was amazing. We go back to the first, and Richie Ramsay, first to play. Back up the hill.
Hardest hole of the week. This first hole, 170 for Ramsay, and with a flag on the front, I'm not sure he can stop this Richie. He's got to get it just right, pitch it just over the bunker. You try and get cute. He just plays a little bit uphill, plays 2 or 3 yards longer this shot. Now he's in the bunker. Now it's going to be difficult. Really difficult with no green to work with.
Day in, day out. I'm going to say 70% of the players, if that number's not higher, their second shots end up middle of the green or beyond here on the opening hole, even though everything pitches back towards you. Let's take a look at Ayora's profile here. 21, born down in the south of Spain, in Malaga. Lots of good golf courses down there.
Well, the difference is he's 25 yards nearer the flag, so he's just hitting wedge here, so he can hit this high, get much more spin with this loft. He should be able to stick it here. But you just see, he just plays a bit longer up that hill. He just can fool you. It's one of those shots you just need to play a few times to get in the memory bank, and he hasn't had that here.
Making his debut, the Hero Dubai Desert Classic this week. Lots of calculations to come into play. Temperature as well as wind, slope, lie. They're getting more exacting by the years with all of the technology on offer.
This is the 6th hole, and Canter needs a lie. He looks like he's quite close to the lip. 197 to a right-hand pin. Tommy needs a lie as well. It's just one of those holes that you want to make a 4 and wander off, really, but they're under pressure to make 4 here, both these players.
Yeah, one's got lucky and one hasn't. Tommy's got a beautiful line in the left-hand rough. He's dodged all the little thick patches of rough, so he can get back to his flag quite comfortably, whereas Laurie's not. He's up the lip, 202. I mean, he'll be trying to hit this maybe 130 yards in the fairway, get it back in play and go to town with wedges and try and make 4 the hard way, because this is a pretty crucial hole on the front 9. You make 4 here, like I said, you feel like you're ahead of the game. But this pin is so far on this green. It's nearly on the 7th tee, it's that far back.
If you're ready, I can go though.
Yeah, 35 on.
Laurie's going to go first. He's going to wedge it out, get it back in play. At the bunker, just laying it up to be some sort of wedge at the right-hand trap. Giving it a full swipe. And that is not where you want to be.
Where did that end up, James?
It's finished right in the front of the front trap. So he's got at least a 45-yard bunker shot.
Oh, joy.
He was trying to go for the green there. I didn't see that at all. I assumed just to be wedging it out, short the trap and pitch up the green, but he's trying to go for the front edge of the green, which is, I guess, when you couple over a par after 5, you try and force the issue. But Tommy, perfect line up the left-hand side here, great lie. pitch this 10, 15 pace on the screen and run it all the way back to this back flag.
Got to go, isn't it? Got to go.
Get up that bunker. Ooh, just caught the edge of the trap. Difficult, not quite as hard as Laurie's, but yeah, we weren't very happy with that, Tommy.
No, you do have the option to kind of play it a little bit more from the left-hand side, this 6th green. Last 10 feet on that fringe does kick back down towards the right. Go back to the first in the sand, Ramsay.
Flat lie, steep bank in front. So there's no elevation. Look how it comes out so low. You can't do anything about it. It's firm underneath. The issue is it's so flat, the lie, and you want to get the ball up in the air. But you just can't get it up in the air out of this sand. They are hazards, aren't they, I guess, bunkers. We are so used to these guys just hitting it to about 3 inches every time out of bunkers, but not on these ones.
No, and I think they take, like the Melbourne Sandbelt does, take some getting to know over the years, you know, which ones have more or less sand in it. Maybe a chance for Ayora from the fringe here.
Yeah, he certainly fancied that one. That was an excellent shot. Pretty simple chip and run.
Years old. He's already been playing the game for 16 years. He got into it because one of his father's friends gifted him some golf balls as a 5-year-old. How'd you get into the game, Jamie?
Just through a chip and putt down on the coast, really, when we were on holiday, and it just grabbed me. Became obsessed with it and annoyed everybody in the club. That sort of game, isn't it?
It is. It's an obsession. Ramsay for par down the hill. Can't believe it. To be fair, I think that'll fool a few staying up there.
Yeah, he's always been a good putter, Richie Ramsay, and that's just a misread.
It looks as though it's going to filter down to where Ayora was.
Yeah, you'd think. Here we go, Laurie Canter, the front bunker. I think he was trying to lay it up, but he just, I don't know, flushed it maybe. But this is fun pack 40-yarder. Probably the worst. Had another 10, it would be the worst sort of distance. Fancy this, James?
Not really, no. I'm glad I'm standing behind the green with a microphone in my hand. But like Ali said, there was one joy here. It does all come from left to right, all the way along this green. Plenty of green to work with. The lie's okay. He's got a big bit of sand on the side of his golf ball. One nice little downslope, so it'll help him propel it forward. But this is still unbelievably difficult. I mean, get this within 10 feet, I think he'd be over the moon.
Maybe a little less loft?
A little less loft, sand wedge rather than lob wedge, get it chasing. And
skinned that, hasn't he?
Well, that's the hardest thing. These bunkers are so tight, they're great, but they're so easily thinnable. But yeah, still not a bad shot. Whereas Tommy, on the other hand, is more up the green, but a slightly different angle. He's more in the bunker, so he's got more bunker to cover. But he's got a perfect lie. Bit of fringe to work with. Not overly easy, but it's definitely doable. The good thing is he can put plenty of speed in the ball, create as much spin as possible. But he's so good from the sand, Tommy. This will be fairly straightforward for him.
Plenty of height in that for Fleetwood. That's a good shot for Tommy, but 2 par putts coming up.
Back to the second, the short par 4. Ayora with the honour. Driver out, another.
Yeah, another driver, 340 the front. What is a layup in modern golf? They don't do it anymore, do they? Mind you, you won't be far away with a good one here. He's warmed up a bit for the last hour. Any youngster watching, just copy that. Yeah, 330 or just nearly 330 down there, as you do.
Didn't quite catch it.
No, just out the neck.
There are a lot of things that are textbook in that golf swing.
Yeah, down the hill for Laurie. It's not an overly horrible putt. It's so fast up and over the hill that if it goes in, it's dying in the front edge. But all it takes is one putt this morning to get yourself going again. And this could be it. Down the hill, like I said, unbelievably quick. But not overly holeable.
It's bogeyed it both days. Like many others, I would imagine.
I mean, I'd love to know what this hole's playing for the week, but it would not be under par, that's for sure.
Well, both of the people in the group ahead bogeyed it in Hoshino and Winter. So we're 50% bogeys so far through the first few groups.
I made 2 pars, does that count?
You're 2 under.
Canter must make for par.
Yeah. Where's David Howe when you need him?
Yeah, could someone SOS David Howe out here to the 7th green, please?
Yes.
He was up early. I wasn't expecting to see him in the car at 6 a.m. this morning, out helping, or at least affording himself to Laurie. Pre-round, should he need him.
He was claiming he was going to the gym, but I think that's a lie.
No, he's going to see Jim.
See Jim in the gym.
Well, not a good start for Laurie Canter, is it? 3 over through his first 6 holes.
Such a solid start from Tommy this morning. He's come out firing. He's such a solid golfer. There's not any part of his game that isn't world class. I mean, he's number 3 in the world. You do not get there with any weaknesses in your game. And I think people talk about his putting being his slight weakness, but he's really improved that. Works with Phil Kenyon pretty hard on his putting. And I think that win at the FedEx, I think he'll have a great year this year, Tom. He's really going to hopefully open the floodgates in America and hopefully win a major with a bit of luck. He's definitely got the game for it. And playing these sort of golf courses is great prep for those sort of events for these big boys. So par, left to right, down the hill, 8 feet. These sort of putts that this morning just keep the round going.
This time, that's run out just a touch. Knew it very quickly. Jamie, you were talking about it the other day of the major venues. We're going to Birkdale this year. What do you think would fancy Tommy Fleetwood would fancy the most out of the 4 venues?
I think the one he'd look forward to would be Shinnecock. Runner up to Brooks there. 2018 was that? Or 2018, I think. But Birkdale's on his doorstep. I mean, he used to live literally next door to the course. I know we say that, but he did. But playing at home, you know, that has its own pressures, doesn't it? Might be better off a little bit further away. He's got the joint course record at Ronamick for the PGA, so I think it's all lined up for Tommy this year. But you've still got to go and do it, haven't you? So, but I'd say Shinnecock. What would you say?
Well, my prediction was that a Brit was going to take the Open this year, so I kind of went a little wide on it because you know, you can scoop in Bob McIntyre, Justin Rose, you know, into that.
Yes.
So yeah, I cast my net a little wider on the prediction. But
Tell you what, some fantastic golf courses. Birkdale, possibly my most favourite golf course in the UK. I'd love to play Shinnecock. I'd just love to play there.
Should we write them a letter?
Can we?
It's in the mail.
I think they'd say no. Not having him there.
Spencer, I can concur. You don't want to play Shinnecock. I played there in the 2018 US Open when Tommy finished 2nd, and I was plus 17 for 2 days. Didn't lose a golf ball.
Well done.
So yeah,
that's a lot of hits.
Lots of hits and no drops either.
No, all right. Richie Ramsay here from 84 yards.
Lie looks okay. See the top of the ball, which is always an advantage. Got a pitch on the front here. Richie is going to release. Steady, steady, steady. Oh, that came out quite soft. Good shot from Ramsay. He's always been a good pitch for the ball, Richie.
About half the distance awaits for Angel Ayora. He does have a weakness. It is a little bit around the greens for the Spaniard.
We moved tees today to the traditional tee. We never used to play off that top tee. We always played off this tee down the bottom here, just to the left of the fourth as you play it. So, much better tee for me to go over the full stretch of the water. 175 today.
As you said, new tee today, further right, different angle. You cannot miss this short because you'll be wet. 175. This would be a solid 8 for Tommy. If he's not feeling brave, it'd be a 3/4-7, but this would be a solid 8. Little turny draw into this pin. Got to miss this right. Actually, a very tricky pin, sucker pin. Here on the 7th today. Just got to play the sensible shot and get it 10 feet past and right at this flag. Good shot, solid shot. That's kind of where the field you want to hit it. Just can't take this flag on. You take this flag on, you're making 5 in a heartbeat.
And sometimes you learn that you can't take them on by getting your hand bitten around the Majorless course.
Yeah, you've got to think yourself around here. I mean, with the greens as they are, short side is short side, which is great as a competitive golfer. You've got to be smart. And Laurie needs a good shot to get going here. Can he get it back to level par for the day? That'll be his goal from here to the end of the round.
So much width on the backswing for Canter. Leaning is a little right, is it? Yeah. Oh, it's a good bounce. Good now for Canter.
They'll both work. Birdie putts loading for the Englishman.
That was like more, yeah, how did it look? Stance was pretty normal. Yeah, that felt like almost. Yeah, like back, okay, always.
It's a never-ending search, isn't it, golf?
Second here for Ayora. Loads of green to work with, pretty much all of it here at 2. Everything cambers left and forward.
Good action, that. Very similar to Tommy's, the way he turned out the way of that. It's like you're throwing something. Imagine you're throwing a ball underarm, and that's how your body should react when you chip as well. That club should just be an extension of the arm when you chip like that. It's a lovely shot, that. Keep it simple.
Wouldn't mind a free lesson off you. Short game. I certainly needed it.
I never said anything about free.
That's a good point. Get you a coffee.
All right, sold.
It's a good deal for me. The birdie at 2. Ramsay is tracking. That always looked good. So he gets the drop shot at the opening hole, straight back.
Ayora, managed by Javier Ballesteros, Seve's son. He's got the Seve logo on his sleeve and the Seve name on his collar. Something to live up to, that. There it is. Look at it. He's got a bit of Seve in him as well, I'll give him that. Yeah, he's not quite settled on this. It's a tricky little read, this. I've got a feeling it's a bit left to right, but... You're nodding, Alison.
No, I'm intrigued.
Well, I'm guessing. It's only a guess. There's the great man. Played with him once in a tournament, only once. Never forget it.
Great call.
Looked like he was a, yeah.
So a near miss, bit of a misread for Ayora there from what, 6-7 feet or so for his birdie. Maybe that last 10-12 feet, the back left quarter of that green doesn't quite hold the same camber as the rest of it. These are the ball placements down the par 3 7th.
Down the hill, double breaker off the right to start with. As he gets halfway there, it goes back left to right. This is really, really quick. He's played the smart shot off the tee, but defensive with the putt here. You can't be too aggressive with this. Good speed. Just having a chat to Graham Walker, Tommy's performance short game coach. Show him his little black book he's got, all the stuff written down in there with performance games and his putting numbers, and fascinating that so much more goes into it than people think they do. And you're number 3 in the world because he puts the time and effort in.
That little book would go for a pretty penny, wouldn't it, James?
I tried to take some photos, but it wouldn't let me.
No.
Canter down the hill, straight at the first half and then goes right to left at the end. Again, I keep saying it all day, but this is really, really quick down the hill. Just try and drop it in that front right half of the hole. Yeah, he's not with it this morning, Lawrence. That's a golf course you can't push on, because if you start pushing on this golf course, you can shoot 80 out of Canter, pardon the pun.
Well, he hasn't had a good start.
No, just got to stick to his guns.
All week, he was 3 over through 6 yesterday. Things are starting to boil a little.
Baggy trousers for Tommy this year. Bit of a throwback.
Looking a bit old school, Spencer.
It is very old school.
Them at home, have you?
We used to wear those. They've all gone, James. I'm slim now.
It's all tight fitting stuff now, Spencer.
Yeah, suits the body.
Left to right, left edge, 3 feet. Yes, that's tough far out of the way.
You take a 3 at 7. Unless you knock it stone dead off the tee, which few do. There at the par 3, we go back to the 3rd. And the par 5, Ayora.
A little bit extra, I think he'll give this. Needs to if he wants to reach in 2. I don't think he might better reach in 2, but it's 2 massive hits here on this 600-yarder. Because you're hitting 2 upslopes, you can't really get much ground help. Ramsay's found the fairway.
Some speed in that.
If he stayed in the lighter cut there, he might have been able to reach.
Take a little look at the full swing of Angel Ayora there. Slow things down for you.
Lovely turn, isn't it? Look at that full turn and the hips. Now the hips, it's Rory-esque that. Clears himself out of the way so he can really give it a thrash. Technical term, that, thrash.
I liked it. It was a very apt description. Generates a lot of power. Ayora. So we've got a lot to look how many flags there are on the front page of the leaderboard there. Led out by Patrick Reed by 1. He'll be out in the final pair with Andy Sullivan. Pair of Italians after that. Technically before, time-wise, but after on the leaderboard. Got Tyrrell Hatton in the mix. Shane Lowry by no means out of it. only 6 back, but we've seen how quickly things can change in the years. Think about the finishes yesterday. Saw 4 under through the last 5 holes. Think about Tyrrell Hatton's finish too. Lots on the line. And the closing holes at the Majlis. Beautiful tee shot. From up on high, this is the view. That's all over social media year on year. Tommy Fleetwood on the tee at 8.
The token picture from the 8th tee. Driver for Tommy. Yeah, absolutely perfect. Right inside of the fairway. Such a lovely hole, this 8th hole. It's a hole where you can just hit this tee shot all day long. Pick a skyscraper in the distance and take a whack at that.
What club were you hitting in here, James?
I hit an 8-iron in here yesterday, believe it or not, which I was very happy with.
Yeah.
Into the wind. I mean, I've hit a wood in here before, back in the day. But so if I'm hitting 8-iron, these boards will just be hitting a short iron this morning. This is definitely a birdie hole this morning before the wind kicks up later on. But Laurie's just got to settle down and get us in the fairway.
He's aiming a little bit up the right. That looked a pretty solid hit to me, and it is.
Perfect. That's better. Just
That
takes
will
one shot to settle him down.
Yeah, 1 in a row, perhaps. Sometimes it doesn't take much to change things. But there is so much on the line here this week at such a historic event.
There you are. It's been wonderful golf, played in the most sporting manner. Ballesteros.
What a performance. 20 under par, a new record. Congratulations to Ernie Els.
Colin Montgomery, and it's victory for him. Immense relief on his face shows just how much that means to him. The Woods is on the 31, still below 65. 4 for Rory in the desert. His love affair with Dubai continues.
The rhythm of the swing never changes. They're beginning to applaud.
Tyrrell Hatton, the last name on the Dalla Trophy, as it is. The Arabic coffee pot. You get a smaller one, about a third of the size, I believe, if you win. A man we can ask is David Howell, who won this title in 1999. What did you get,
Yeah,
David?
it's probably, I wouldn't say it's a third of the size, maybe a fifth.
A fifth, okay.
But it sits proudly somewhere in my house. I say proudly, I'm not sure where it is. In the office, I think.
So many trophies on the mantelpieces. Had to build more.
If only that was the case.
Down the third with Ayora.
This course plays so different. Early morning, more moisture in the grass, and the ball not travelling as far. That being said, you know, the moisture in the greens makes it a little easier if you can find the fairways to attack the pins.
These virtual pictures, they look so lifelike these days. As we zoom in down the 8th, the iconic par 4.
Yeah, it's a drive that I often struggled with. My trials and tribulations around the Majlis course.
For any particular reason? Just didn't suit the eye?
Yeah, just short and wide off the tees, not a good combination.
I walked into that one. But 2 fine drives here. It's Canter first to play, James.
Canter's in an absolutely perfect position up the right-hand side of the fairway, 162. Pin right at the back, keeping nice and aggressive to this flag. This used to be a nice solid 9-iron, no doubt, up the hill. Not a breath of breeze now, beautiful morning. Not bad. Quick putt, but it's a birdie chance. Same thing for Tommy, 158. Perfect little spot in the fairway again, same as Laurie. Just love Tommy's golf swing, just how he maintains his tilts at impact. That sawn-off follow through at the end looks so controllable and so compact that it just doesn't look like anything can go wrong. And the shorter the club gets, the better he gets. Again, the same thing. Little 9-iron. Pin in the middle of the green at the back there. Not his best, but it's pin high.
Evidence of the firm greens. This one pitched quite strongly from back to front.
Laurie Canter might get a touch of a read from Fleetwood. For which you're always grateful around this golf course.
Nice partnership there, a couple of Englishmen going about their business. And Tommy's so organised in everything he does. He's a nice combination of an amazing talent whilst really clever dedication to his cause.
Speaking of, let's update you if you're just joining us. Some of his highlights so far. This was special at the second. Moved the cables, had access to the back of the ball and knocked it stone dead.
I seem to recall he did the same yesterday. This one a little bit more straightforward. Green sits quite above you from down there. Oh, it's just beautiful strike, beautiful judgment. The perfect start, really, 2 under through 3. You can't ask for much more than that here at the Majalis course.
Slightly different prospect for Richie Ramsay from the longer grass. It's still a little bit wet out there.
Yeah, there's a little, you can just see a dark patch of grain there at the front of this green. That might just shoot the ball forward as well. So not so easy to control the distance here. Juicy, the rough in the mornings. He had to heave down into that one. A bit of a hit and hope. Annoying laying up in the rough.
Yes, it's a real golfing sin when you do that. Go back to the 8th and the birdie parts of Canter and Fleetwood, James.
Fleetwood first. Across the green, left to right. Unbelievably quick. David, you're an amazing putter, still an amazing putter. On these greens of this speed, what do you do to adjust?
Wow. I mean, first off, you have to ease your way into the speed as the week goes on.
I just find it so hard to keep the rhythm of my stroke going when they're so fast. You feel like you don't get a hit on the ball, but Tommy, across the hill, left to right. Quick but holdable. Can you keep this round going this morning?
I feel I'd like to answer your question. You try and keep some authority in the stroke if you can. It needs to, the stroke needs to match the speed of the greens ultimately. You don't want to waft at it. And maybe a slightly shorter stroke and keep some authority with it.
Can Laurie make his first birdie of the day? Down the hill, straighter putt than Tommy's was. Hair off the left. Hasn't quite had the hole in speed this morning. It's been a little bit shy, a little bit short. We do well to keep this one short, but it's a nice putt to hole on the 8th green.
David, you work with Laurie. What are the projects on the greens at the moment?
Well, we organised Laurie's setup when we first started over a year ago. He's got his individual trait to his stroke, sometimes just drops it in transition a little bit, sort of in and under. But he's got some nice drills to keep that pattern on the straight and narrow, shall we say, and he's been stroking it very well. Actually holed quite a lot of putts over the first 2 days, a lot of footage gone in. Not so good this morning, as we've seen.
I think it was 130 feet yesterday.
Yeah,
Top of my head.
Lovely putt on 7 and 9, I think, yesterday, and then a really key putt on the 15th from about 10 feet to keep him the right side of the cut line, which was important. So he's been pretty happy on the green so far, but it certainly has been a slow morning.
So average is about 80 foot a day. 100 feet is great. 130 feet is fantastic. So he held near on double day 2 than he did day 1.
Yeah. So there's a couple going in around the turn. Really helped him out yesterday, but it's been a strange morning, an early morning as well, isn't it? You're up at something, it might be a 4 on your alarm call. No problem there. This course, however, it gives you hope. The back 9, 3 par 5s. Yes, 3 over par through 8. That's not where he wants to be, but there's always a way back, you think, to somewhere around level, which is not so bad.
And a lot of opportunity late in the game to Ayora. He's 3rd at 3. Settle. Or go in. How was that? An eagle 3 from the Spaniard.
Yeah, it's settled from about 6 feet underground. What a bonus. That one was going to shoot off the back of the green. Now it's underneath the green.
Talk about a bit of flair. It's interesting that the first and second holes he's been in the right spots around, missed the green, short right, but just on the fringe at the opening hole, was in a beautiful spot after the drive at 2. A nice leave here at 3.
Absolutely. When the greens are this firm and fast, you have to plot your misses. There's no doubt about that. You can't hit it stone dead all the time. They'll be coming from the correct place. Ramsay, as we saw, lay up in the rough. That's no good. Great pro, though, Richie Ramsay. Well into his 40s now, and he's been on tour an awful long time. Not the longest of hitters, but pretty much the straightest. That's his superpower. Very straight off the tee.
And just the par for Ramsay. Eagle for Ayora back there at 3. We go to 9 on the tee with Fleetwood.
9T driver for Tommy Fleetwood. Such a difficult hole, this 9th. Just have to get it in the fair off the tee. We driver this morning, potentially 3 with this afternoon, the wind picks up, but it's a perfect club today, driver. 340 to that water, which is out of play. Just love how he hits his driver, Tommy. So confident, so straight. Absolutely perfect, he's hit that.
Yeah, didn't go at it as well. Nice smooth rhythm. 174 on the ball speed. Telling us there.
A smooth one, 330, David.
Yeah.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it just?
Laurie Canter. I've said it every hole so far, but needs to kind of get back on that straight and narrow, which he can do. Such a good ball striker. Get through here, like David said, the back nine's way more scoreable. Get in the fairway, Laurie.
Need to bounce. Oh, out of the thick stuff, which is helpful. Devilish pin position front left today.
Take all the help you can get at this difficult par 4 that can be tricky even from the short grass. And just it's almost like the second step cut. It's about 3 different lengths this week.
Well, it's not an action to shy away from. Beautiful swing. Ayora, great control there. Starts with the club in a sort of dead still position as well, much like Tommy Fleetwood.
Now Ramsay.
That was not good.
Little pulley from Richard.
See what he can do from over there. One of many that's been coming to Dubai for years. In fact, I think he's only missed one of about the last 10 editions of this event, as we call Dubai home once again, like we do twice throughout the year, the UAE for near on a month throughout the season, Abu Dhabi as well. Sometimes Ras Al Khaimah this season, Burj Khalifa watches over all of us. It's just a touch up the road, maybe 15 minutes or so up the road from where we are here in Dubai Marina. In Dubai proper, there's the Museum of the Future. And it's really such a beautiful blend. Maybe take a camel or a 4x4 out to the dunes if that's your thing. That's good fun, not for Jamie Spence, but for everyone else. It is. Go to the Spice Market in Old Dubai and drink it all in. The past and the future come together in such a small stretch of land here. And there is the marina in the distance. How much time would you say, in terms of weeks, that you've spent in Dubai over the years, David?
Oh, a long time. I lived here for half the year, for about 6-7 years.
Did you?
So, yeah, we had a good time there when the kids were young. Back in the UK now, but I was noticing going out into the desert, the dune bashing, but quite fun just to take the kids and let them run up and down the dunes. You can lose them for half an hour at a time, which is quite nice. Bit of peace and quiet.
Then they pop up over one of the hills in the distance. It's amazing though, isn't it, the sand, because you know the irony of importing sand for a golf course in the desert, but it's such a fine grain that it's almost like ground spice when you pick it up in your hands.
Yeah, if you want something to stay fit, just walking up the sand dunes out in the desert, cool, that gets the heart rate going.
Some boot camps for you while you're out here.
Yes. This second shot to the 9th will get your heart rate going as well. The pin not so far from the water today.
Laurie's ball just hopped out of that thick rough into the second cut. Got a good lie, actually. But yeah, this is a frightfully difficult pin. Anything short, anything going left will finish in that water. Laurie's angle's tricky because he's kind of coming around the green, which makes it even harder. Whereas Tommy's come more up the green, which is definitely a lot easier. But it's doable. Only be a short iron. Anything 15, 20 feet long and right, his flag is exactly where he's trying to hit it. 4 here is so important to get into this back 9 with some momentum. Just stick to your guns, pick your target. Not with it this morning, Laurie. Yeah.
That was a bad combo. Ball above the feet, wet grass. It's a tough front 9 for Canter so far.
As hard as that was for Laurie with the angle, this is easier for Tommy. 138. This just be a nice solid pitching wedge. He's come more over the water here rather than across the green, which is so much easier with a wedge in your hand. This is a green light shot here for Tommy. Exactly where he's trying to hit it. It's a perfect golf shot.
There's a good lesson in that, isn't it? Because like James said, he had everything going right for him, but still factored in a miss on the wider side of the green.
Indeed, it's exactly where he would have been aiming. Nice putt straight down the 4 line, pretty much for Fleetwood. Piecing together a nice opening 9 holes.
And Ramsay, it's going to be slick when it hits the deck.
Yeah, it looked like he chose a lot of club off the tee and just tried to dink it in there, didn't really commit to the shot. Might well pay the price. Not a tall man, Richie Ramsay, uses very long irons, almost an inch longer than average. Not sure why he does that, but he told me that once. Sure enough, they're long and flat, and that's the way he likes to stand.
To each their own, isn't it?
Yes.
Game for interpretation. Ayora, a little slider here, but it is for birdie.
The reverse pencil grip. Working nicely. Oh. It's a great par 3. Just the shape of the green, the contours, the fact that it falls away at the back is really difficult.
One that's changed over the years and kind of built up that back right edge in the redesigns of 2022 to afford that flag we saw the other day. So we go back to 9 in the 4th now of Canter.
Drop from the water, Laurie. This is not getting any easier. Awkward little chip. Pitch up onto the green. The fringes are definitely soft on the green, so you've got to pitch this on the green. I think you do well to keep this short of the flag. Lovely pitch.
Yeah, got plenty of spin on that one. I might well escape with a 5, although the way his morning's going. He'll be delighted if he can pop it in. Max Smith is caddy. Good friends, he's a good golfer himself. Hits the ball further than Laurie.
Good pair. What does he bring to Canter's game?
Well, he brought a new mindset last year, I think, when he won down in Germany. He was pretty fresh on the bag, Max, and as a good player, I think it was just a nice change for Laurie, and they've been a good partnership.
It was a fair effort for par for Richie Ramsay. Just stayed up on that high side. He's had a couple. He seems to be hitting the putts that he wants the vast majority of the time. Just didn't move for him there, but it is a drop shot as we check in on our Balls for Birdies campaign, courtesy of DP World, pledging to donate golf balls to grassroots golf projects all around the world. So 1 for a birdie, 2 for an eagle, 100 for an albatross. Usually get up in around about the 70,000 mark throughout the year, and that container gets fuller by the second. I wonder if anyone has ever dove into it. Dived or doved?
I wouldn't say dove.
Yeah. No, I didn't say doved. I think we've had this argument in commentary before, but not you and I. As we get down to Tommy Fleetwood, maybe he can save us with a birdie putt here.
Possibly the quickest putt you'll have on the whole golf course here for Tommy. Lovely shot in, but such a difficult putt. This will be dying in the front edge if it goes in. Any sort of speed past this hole will run 3 or 4 or 5 feet past. So it's a Dyer off the right-hand side down the hill for Tommy.
Canter's getting a good look at that one. So he runs past his marker. 1 under for 9 then for Fleetwood. And that's, well, about par for a man of his calibre. Nip round the back 9 and 3, and then you shoot 68.
Bogey putt for Laurie. Same sort of thing as Tommy. So fast off his right-hand side. Can he limit the damage just to a 5? I mean, 5 is a very popular score on this 9th hole. Not today and all week.
Yes, so, common but not popular.
Yeah, very common but not wanted. But can he roll us in for a 5 and somehow get on that back 9 and get the putter firing on all cylinders?
I always found the putts to kind of launch off the face when you're putting back towards the water on 9 from this angle.
Tried its best, just the toppling on the top edge. Not to be. So work to be done on the back 9 for Laurie to get something out of this day. That's a shocker, 40. Not what anybody's after.
Fairway medal out, back at 5 for Ayora. So clubbing back a touch. We saw Fleetwood get within 3-4 yards of the water. And he took driver. all seems to be beautifully in sync, even with the power coming through the ball.
Yeah, he's blessed with natural speed, isn't he? He's a small chap. I think he could be a Formula One driver. Fit in one of those cars nicely, but he's got plenty of speed. Richie, I heard you mention earlier, tees it up really high, but he does hit it flat. Doesn't have a lot of loft on the driver. Tries to just clip it off the top of the tee and hit it out flat with chase.
9 degrees of loft on that Callaway driver. See a lot of guys kind of changing up their bags, especially the drivers in the first couple of weeks of the season. We've seen a few new clubs put in the bag by many at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, so no names emerging yet on the front page of the leaderboard. But given everyone's teeing off 1 today, a lot of the moves will be made later on throughout the round, like we say, from 10 onwards, even in those last 4 holes, which Tyrrell Hatton there played in 4 under par yesterday afternoon, including that highlight, the Eagle at 17. For our defending champion. 2 highlights already this year from Jaden Shaper, the young South African back-to-back winner in South Africa and Mauritius, both with Eagles, the playoffs.
Yeah, yet to beat the field in 72 holes. That's his next challenge. And he will do fairly soon, if I was a betting man.
Lots of young talent. David Pouge, Wenyi Ding, just outside the top 10. Oh, but the names that have hoisted the trophy at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, well, they include Tiger Woods.
The pars are no good to Woods now. He does not know the meaning of the word defeat. What a performance.
He's got the chief.
Fantastic. Just fantastic. He has. He has. Unbelievably, he has. And Woods is home in 31.
Amazing memories from the great man here at the Emirates on the Majlis course. So many memories, David, round here.
I was fortunate enough, I think 2004, to play with Tiger in the final round alongside Joachim Hedman. The second last group, that was quite a thrill.
I bet. 10th hole, it's an awkward tee shot, so the tee aims down the right-hand side a bit here, so you want to go a bit left. It narrows up. It's only about 19 yards about this point, and then, ooh, tough pin today on the front. Just try and stop that. Front bunker will get a lot of customers today. 7 on this pin.
Couldn't agree more, Spencer. It's an awkward tee shot. You want to hit it right, and you think it'll be fine, but end up in that right-hand rough. Just right at that camera tower's the line. Driver for Tommy. Take a bit of a deep breath now after the last few holes. It's an easier stretch of the golf course.
Another one.
Perfect.
Right down
Absolutely
the middle.
perfect.
Yeah, it certainly is, James.
Laurie's goal now is just, can he get it back to level par for the day? Because you never know, tomorrow could go out and shoot a very low score, but has to get back to something near level par for the day, and he'll be fairly happy with that. Driver again for Laurie. Just right at that camera tower and hit his patented little fade down there. He'd be in good position.
Well, he's not on it with the driver, is he, today? Where's this one going? Down the right.
Well, good news. Clean lie in the sand, and he didn't kill anyone.
Couple of double bogeys for Canter in his round so far. He's 5 over. It's quite incredible. Back to the 5th.
He played well yesterday, hit it better. Scrappy on day 1, he said, so he'll be as surprised as anyone that he's played so poorly this morning.
Richie trying to hit a cut and pulled it.
Yeah, he pulled it off 4 as well, so he's got the lefts going on. He likes to shape the ball a lot, Richie Ramsay. He always tries to hit the correct shot.
This lie looks pretty good, but as good as you're going to get out of this rough.
Very nicely done, just flying in the middle of the green from the rough.
Well, last year on the DP World Tour, Marco Penge, unsurprisingly, the most eagles, 23 of the length he hits it, and Ayora just behind with 21, and then the Hao Tong Lee, who just makes birdies and eagles for fun. Did you make many eagles, David?
No, very, very few.
These are a bonus, aren't they?
It's just rattling along, wasn't it? Missing the green, and all of a sudden, the yellow number is popped down on the computer system.
I think that was off the green, wasn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Through the fringe and into the rough.
Andrew Coltart coming into work this morning.
That wouldn't be for me, that.
Don't fancy that?
No, I couldn't think of anything much worse than that. Base jumping, perhaps, just that from a lower level would be even
about
worse.
10 feet.
Probably quite a thrill at that point when you know you're safe and sound.
It's very popular over here in Dubai because of the views. Look at that. He's not going to land on top there, is he? No.
Well, coming across the green at the 5th, never so easy. You'd rather be putting up and down this green, but this one will come in from his left-hand side.
So birdie putt for Ramsay across the green here at the 5th. Can he keep it topside on the left?
Had the line. Just an outside chance for him. 1 over today, and then bogey the 1st. And another at 4.
Well, can Laurie Canter get to the green from this lie?
242, as you said, to the flag. He's got a beautiful line of sand. There's only one danger. There's a bush probably 25, 30 yards ahead of him. Can you get it up and over that or slightly round it? But he's got a dreamy lie. I mean, you're better off being that far right than you are just right in the right-hand rough. He's got wood out. This would be some sort of 5 wood. Can he get it as high as he can to this front left flag? If he can get it long and right, short and right, that's the miss to this pin. And a pretty straightforward. Say that again? Sorry.
Looks like
is that a mini driver, do I see?
Might be, yeah. I think he might be trying to hit a cut here around the trees, I think.
Wow.
Trying to get in the front bunker, I guess.
Yeah, front bunker's a play. Anywhere front right of this trap. It's a really simple bunker shot. But you just cannot miss this left. If you miss this left, you've got no chance of making birdie.
Oh, hold on a minute. No, he's going up. Is he going over the top, coach?
Oh, no, it's pretty brave. Player left.
He's going round it, isn't he?
Oh my goodness me.
It's an absolute worldie.
What a golf shot that was.
How did he stop it there?
It's landed right in the upslope, hasn't it? Just a yard or so short of the green. I needed something good to happen, and it just did.
2, 3, 4 off the most perfect upslope in the fairway. This will be his 7 wood, this will be. Get it as high as he can. Middle of the green. give himself a nice eagle putt.
Has he overdone it? No. I don't think I've ever seen two balls.
No, I don't think I have either. That's incredible, because they're teetering on the brink of the bunker, aren't they?
Yeah,
I mean, how are those two balls just stayed there? I really do not know.
Good job they are. 2 eagle chances now.
Well, the front bunker, I mean, it is the play, but if they had fallen back, it's quite deep, that front bunker. It's not the easiest of shots, but they're ideal there. Both will be delighted as they make their way up there.
Used to be a load of bushes up the right-hand side there at 10. I remember being in one and trying to play it left-handed. My caddy tried to get me to play it left-handed, and I missed it. Some shot this, David.
It was, yeah. It was a late change as well from the 5-wood, wasn't it, to the mini driver. Strong 3-wood, really, isn't it?
I'd say that's a bit unlucky.
Could easily have just popped on to 12 feet.
Great shot.
Yeah, you have to reset, and you're back 9. Refresh the mind. Okay, let's try and get around this back 9 in 3-4 under par and limit the damage.
Back to the 5th. Ayora. Good chance this, but like so many, you go low side here. I think that's just a bit of experience on these greens. You just start working out some turn more than others, and this one does across the green. You
mentioned Javier Ballesteros, his manager, out on tour this weekend with him. It's nice to see Javier around, just a little bit of Sevi on the DP World Tour.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, 3 hours, just over 3 hours till the leaders tee off here. Be huge crowds here on a Saturday. And 2 Italians playing together, that would be nice for them. Pavan and Molinari. Who'd you fancy, David?
Well, Patrick will take some beating, won't he? He's yet to win a regular DP World Tour event, but a big weekend for him. So I'd like to see Sully go well again.
I would too, yeah. I something about Tyrrell Hatton. That he's just incredible golf yesterday.
I mean, if he can find his long game, then he'll be a force to be reckoned with. He's magical around the greens. He is the best in the world at getting the ball down in 2 when he needs to.
Ayora's making a bit of a charge there. Doesn't take much before you start creeping up to the upper echelons here in this Rolex Series event. Huge points and cash to play for this week for the players. You can really get off to a good start in the season.
Tommy to go first. Got the putter out. He could have chipped it. He's chosen the putter. Very straightforward. Once it gets on the green through the fringe, just goes gently from left to right. Fairly flat when it gets on there. But it's gone from being a good birdie chance to a good eagle chance now with that bit of luck with the ball finishing there. Can he make a 3? Really leap up the leaderboard. Just got to get it going on this fringe, and the speed will do itself.
The regular grip there. The fringe has done for him.
I thought he'd have chipped that, playing through that. Bermuda.
My first thought would have been chip. Laurie's got both out. Laurie's got 2 wedges, spear, into a lob wedge and a sand wedge. It's a straightforward little square face pinch and run for me.
I do like a chip.
And he's gone for the the putter. It's gone from lob wedge to sand wedge to putter. So
it's a safer play, isn't it? But I think it's just that knuckle.
Yeah.
Way to pitch it.
I think Laurie's is more puttable than Tommy's was. It's nearer the front edge of the green. Less of that little knuckle to come over, but this is more straightforward. Off the left-hand side again for Laurie. So what he needs, a little bit of luck. Get this round going this morning.
You were working a little bit with him this morning. What do you say to the player before they, just And 45 minutes before they tee off. What are you sort of? You just reaffirming things?
Nothing technical really. Just being there. Nice to catch up. He's got his drills before he goes off. His same routine every day.
Yeah.
He's played nicely the first couple of days. He's pretty happy with where things are at. Not hitting it quite as well as he would like or normally would. That's where he's more concerned with the long game than the short.
Well, like so many before him, it's down the left here, Ayora, and that's got to settle. There's some bushes there. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, that's in big trouble. About a 5-footer left for Tommy Fleetwood, and there's a bit of break in it as well.
Yeah, 5 feet, left to right. I find this green always breaks a lot more than it looks, so it's got to be keep the speed up here and left edge and hit it in a good speed.
Started it outside the hole. Well, it's quite the mistake really to take 3 from the green's edge. He'll be fuming.
Well, level par on the par 5s for Fleetwood this week. That's just not him, is it?
Narrow fairway, the 6th. Well, for all the players. Length is a real advantage off this tee. That's not something that Richie Ramsay possesses. That's miles back, and well, I don't know how you hit the green from there.
Yeah, short and crooked. Not a good mixture.
Keep this one inside the hole. Find you much needed birdie. Yeah, job done. Reframe things in your mind. 27 holes left to try and get back to level par. That's the way I view it.
And it's early season. You're finding a game as well. It's never a smooth road, is it, in golf? You have a few bumps along the way. Three from the edge there.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Well, he'll be frustrated as well because he shunned the idea of trying to chip it in as well. So he might just be at himself a little bit now. Oh, come on.
Yes, if you could give him that shot again, I think he would chip it. Just got stuck, didn't it, with the putter?
Yeah. Nice and quick, mate.
I'll be hearing that Richie Ramsay's laid it up from where he was, and Ayora's taking a drop from the bush.
Good drop. Just came out of it.
That was a great drop, wasn't it?
Came out of his little pitch.
That was nice.
Mark, the indentation. Nice work.
Seen a lot of players up the left here on 6 for some reason. Never seen them that wide on 6 before. No one's really challenging the right-hand side.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's
on that
definitely a fairway that they've narrowed in as well, I think. It's 3 or 4 yards narrower than it was a couple of years ago, I'm sure of it. If you have the power to fly the corner, it's a different hole, a la McIlroy and various others.
Yeah, well, this man averages 324, so yeah. I'm surprised he didn't take it up the right, but he didn't intend to hit it in the bush, did he? Well, he's got an angle here, and the lie doesn't look too bad, but it'd be a good 5 from here. 182, might better get it up pin high. Impressive, isn't he, this man?
Oh, he really is. Yeah, looks like the full package. Just watch that club, it won't move. It's much like Fleetwood. The legs move to keep things moving, but the club doesn't budge a millimetre until it goes away.
Ooh, could escape with a 4.
What a shot.
Tee off birdie, 179, back left flag here. Some sort of 8-iron for Laurie. Safe shot, middle of the green. They extended the back part of this green a few years ago to allow them to have this back flag. It's a good move, give more options to this green, put some pins on. But from the tee there, the pin looks like it's hanging in the left-hand rough. But this will suit Tommy's ball flight. He can get this ball moving from right to left. 179. Just be a nice rip with an A time this morning. It's getting warmer. Ball will be going full distance again now. So this will suit Tommy's eye quite nicely.
Yeah, it should do, shouldn't it? A little bit of a draw for Tommy. Pleased to say Anthony Walls joined us in the commentary box, having done 36 holes each day round the golf course. Oh, lovely shot. Good shot there.
Yeah, good shot. Suits him back left flag. You can have a pop at that, but still got to do it.
Perfect chances on these back 9. 3 par 5s.
Unbelievable. Do not think 16 hours was your own personal format. Yeah, it's not.
Good Macy's suit. Plenty to talk about.
Yeah, it's important that. 2 balls, a different element. It's a different look, feel, everything. You play a lot quicker, so you want to get on with your player and get round. Richie Ramsay, narrow 6 green. Not great, that appears to be, yeah, that front bunker looks straight at the CAD. Looks like a big divot to me, Jamie.
Yeah, a bit deep that, wasn't it? He was trying to get some spin, that's why he was a bit deeper. Yeah, they played a lot of international golf together back in the day for England, these two. Let's have a little look how they fared so far this Saturday morning out here in the desert.
Well, perfect lie, but still got to execute it. Big high cut. Now about that. Almost perfect for Canter.
Yeah, that was something else from Laurie. Richie Ramsay in our second feature group, playing with Ayora. This was a birdie. He bogeyed the first, but he got it straight back there. Ramsay.
Very much a good birdie chance. Second, just a drive and a pitch. Fleetwood, an awkward little spot, but because he can access the back of the ball, you feel as a pro you've always got a chance to do something. It might not necessarily look pretty, but it's seriously well judged. Stone dead.
Yeah, similar here, Anthony. Just a lovely action. I like the way the body turns there. A little bit of spin control. So 2 good pitches, 2 tap-ins really for Tommy early doors.
Yeah, nothing rushed about that, was there? Ayora, talented young individual. He's got a huge future.
Yeah, but you need a bit of luck as well. Look at this one, rapping into the hole.
But you could see there, he was almost digging for it a little bit rushed through the ball. Got away with it.
It's a beautiful morning here in Dubai at the Emirates Golf Club on the Majlis course, and Laurie Canter putting for birdie.
Swooping off the right for Laurie. Good 4 or 5 feet break off the right hand side. Just want to get the stone dead. Not happy again. He's not woken up on the right side of the bed this morning, Lawrence. No 2s this week for Tommy. Can he make it his first one? Easy putt. Up the hill, slightly off the right-hand side. Just want to say thanks to Anthony Wall. Thank you for looking after me the first 2 days. 36 holes a day. My sincerest apologies for making you do that.
Not a problem. It's nice that you got in the event last minute. Happy to oblige.
Yeah, thank you, Anthony. You're a great man. Up the hill. Come on, Tommy. After the poor 5 at number 10. This will make him feel a bit happier going to the 12th tee if he can roll this one in up the hill.
He's been groaning and moaning about you all the last 2 days, let me tell you.
Absolutely not.
He has.
I enjoyed it.
James Morrison let me down. He's going.
Love being out there. Right-hand side for Tommy Fleetwood. Deserves a 2. It's a good tee shot.
That was a good part, wasn't it? From Tommy. Just these greens are tricky.
Oh yeah, they're a perfect surface. Absolutely perfect surface. But I've always thought they are hard to read.
It seems that they're turning in the last foot or so it straightens up.
Well, that had looked like it had a little bit of a flat spot,
yeah.
Sort of midway. You think it's coming all the way, and it doesn't. This is a hard bunker shot. He's got a wonderful short game, Ramsay. That's excellent. That's far better than it looks.
It can get away from you in a hurry, can't it? That 6th hole's second hardest hole all week. Always will be that as well. Canter, straight putt, maybe just inside left here for his par at the 11th.
Look how meticulous he's over it. Routines are huge when it comes to putting. It's the one thing I find that amateurs just slightly underestimate, how important it is to stick to the same routine every time. Really focus on a spot on that golf ball. That's what the pros do so well. Nothing worse when you've got a birdie putt and you finish directly behind the hole. But Tommy, that was for a 2, so just a tap in for his par. They're energy zapping, Jamie.
Yeah, a couple of birdies early for Tommy. I thought he was going to go on a bit of a tear. It hasn't quite worked out like that. Par putt for Ayora. After that brilliant shot into the green.
Possibly a little bit of pace involved there. Not quite enough. Just broke away. Interesting camera work. Oh, fabulous camera people out there working all hours of the day.
Well, take your pick, really. Coming into the weekend, it's wide open in my view. Hard for the leaders to get away from the pack, I think, on this golf course today. Michael Lundberg, the young, well, he's not that young actually, he's in his 30s, but young in terms of experience out here on tour.
Christian Mass, he's certainly one for the future. He's by far the standout player down in South Africa and pretty much won everything as an amateur golfer. It won't be long before he's winning tournaments, I think, on the DP World Tour. He is an impressive golfer.
Yes, the South African talent conveyor belt continues. 12th tee, Canter.
Another one of these holes here, the Emirates, must hit fairway. Dog leg slightly from right to left. This corner of the rough here sucks you in quite nicely. Just got to keep your plan and get out of the right hand side of this fairway towards that far bunker.
Yeah, just
giving that full tilt.
Just test that
Laurie.
right side, absolutely, James. Just get it up that side. Which is
just
exactly
there, that is
what he's
absolutely
done.
spot on. Best tee shot of the day for Laurie. Same for Tommy. This will suit his eye, but his miss is always fractionally left, so you don't want to be swaddled up in that left-hand rough on this hole. Another one of these holes that must make par, really. There's a few holes here where you play in 4.0 for the week. You're ahead of the game, and this is definitely one of those holes.
Looks a little anxious after that. Down the left. Oh, look at that go. Go on. Oh, get out of there. No, it's in the bush.
Just popped out, didn't it? But I don't think he'll have a stance.
He is right behind the bush, and that is going to be a chip out sideways.
Well, a couple over for the par threes this week, which is probably about standard with most of the field. And once more, the flag is tucked, so playing away from it. You can make a double bogey 5 pretty quick with where the drop zone is this week on 7.
I prefer this tee for this hole. It's a traditional tee that we always used to play.
Yes, I agree with you, and I think if the wind picks up, it's more of a swirling shot. The other one is a bit tucked and a bit out of the way. But yes, I think the hole was originally designed for this tee. It's Well, the par threes this week are fantastic. The whole Majlis place is set up unbelievably well. It cannot be faulted in any way. It is a great test and in perfect condition.
Wonderful hole-in-one prize here, isn't it? $50,000 and 5 Hero motorcycles as well. Come on, Richie.
Uh-oh. Well, he pulled it, but he's got away with it. And that's in good shape.
I've never ridden a motorcycle. Been on the back of a few.
Have you?
Been on the back. My brother and sister were very keen on motorbikes back in the day. Used to give me lifts into town. Hold on for dear life.
Look at the facilities. You've got absolutely everything at the Emirates. Big membership. Driving range, far right-hand side. Chipping green behind that. And you've got the putting green behind the big stand on 18. And you've got the Fowler golf course. You've got tennis courts, swimming, paddle, solar panels. It's all there. It's a must-see, this event. It's a must-see, you know.
It's a great event to come to. Anyone wants to come out here in the winter and have a little holiday and walk around the golf course, you're going to love it.
Well, you can see everything, and the crowds aren't massive, and the field's always stunning. So it's always been a week I've always recommended to people, because it's a place to come and see, no question. The field is as good as anywhere throughout the golfing calendar.
Yes, and there's plenty of viewing areas as well. You see 1 or 2 holes, in sometimes 3 or 4 holes. You plant yourself. It's quite an easy walk around here as well. They look after the spectators incredibly well. There's lots to do in the Tented Village as well. Thoroughly recommended. Right, James, what's going on with Tommy?
There's about 20 little bushes up the left-hand side here, and Tommy's found one of them. Unfortunately, he's right up against the front part of this little bush. The only options he's got really are to come out backwards, but if he can stand in the bush or around the bush, he'd better get it out sideways somehow, back towards the fairway, but he hasn't got much of a shot. He can't get it to the green. I would say punching it out is all he's got. But how do I know? I'm holding a mic. He's number 3 in the world.
Let's see where this left foot goes. Yeah, this is
if you can get the stance right, you can get some sort of hooky shot around it, but it's very, very tricky.
I think he'll be happy with fairway found, I think.
Spent a lot of time down this left-hand side, hasn't he? Tommy Fleetwood, par round 1, bogey round 2. Ali Whitaker back in comms with Anthony Wall as we're watching Laurie Canter now at 12.
143, perfect angle to his front right flag. Little bowl's got a little slope behind it, slope to the left of it to help him. Good shot. Good shot.
Yeah, he's done exactly what he's supposed to do there. You don't want to miss this short right. And there you go, there's Fleetwood's ball.
Anywhere back in the fairway, like you said, Anthony, is the most important thing. He's going left-handed here.
I'll be surprised if that is the end result, though.
Yeah,
I think
me too.
he'll go the other way, I think. He's got quite a carry, James, doesn't he, to get across the fairway?
Yeah, he's probably got 15 yards to get to the fairway. Left hand out the sand is not an easy shot, but
fair
duffed
play.
him.
Yeah, fair play. I would have not played that way round.
Don't practice those ones too often.
I did think about it the other day at home, but yeah.
That was hard enough right-handed, let alone left-handed.
That was fair effort.
He was just trying to get it back on the short grass. Didn't quite make it all the way over there.
Interesting graphic watching where Tommy's hit it on this 12th, because I followed him quite a lot last week down the creek, and I just find, here we have another look at this. It's not easy to do this. It's hard enough right-handed. Actually struck it pretty well. I just felt, I've watched him now 3 rounds of golf, I just feel like he's almost a little bit more top half than he normally is, which then brings that sort of pull draw that he's doing, that little hook he's hitting. I just feel like his bottom half, which always moves so quickly and so early, isn't quite early enough in that downswing, which is making his top half do more of the work. But Just an observation that I'd picked up from last week, actually.
Yeah, good one. Well, you don't mind a little bit of movement in your lower half. It's when the top half starts moving around and the low point of your swing really
it
gets
effectively
manipulated.
changes the ball position effectively because you're over it too quickly.
Does it help? Come on, Tom.
Not a good lie here. This is where the match is so difficult. He's now out of play again. Awful lie to a firm green with the front right pin when you're making 5, the very best here.
What a recovery, straight at it from Fleetwood. Chance at least to save his par. That was right down the pipe.
You'd have to say that's probably as good as he could have done, really, coming out of the rough to a front flag.
I took the flag stick out, didn't it? Let's take a look.
Yeah, staring it down. Kept his interest anyway. Yeah, within a foot. Good spot. That'll be a quick punt. Coming back down the hill. It's a tight little pocket of the green at 12.
A lot of quick putts around here. In the afternoons as well, that they get really shiny. Plays with your mind. Looks like you're putting on glass.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, billiard table, all the old sayings, but they're very true. Interesting putt. Just frightened of the pace of it. Easily done. I don't think you really want to be going past that flag when you're coming back down 7. I think it will just continue to run. It won't reach the water, but it will certainly find an extra 5 feet or so. It's a great week this when the golf course is this difficult, because it's a real barometer to see how you're actually swinging, how mentally strong you are, because it tests every facet of your game. And you come out of this week under par, I think you've achieved. I really do believe that.
It was tracking for Ramsay. Just lacking a touch in the pace department. It is a very early test in the season for many players that have taken, like Tyrrell Hatton. He's had 8 weeks off, coming back to this week. Scoring wasn't super low at Dubai Creek either. Good fortnight in Dubai, James.
Birdie par across the 12th green for Laurie. Gradually off the left the whole way. Not the quickest putt, so you can be a little more aggressive with this. But you're dead right, guys. I mean, this is the first week out the wrapper of the year. It's so difficult. Such a great golf course. Come on, Laurie, can you get this round going this morning? What is day so far?
Yeah, just started a little low, didn't it? Almost started straight and then just peeled away. Probably needed to start at a cup left.
Little tester for the par of Ayora.
And there you see, I mean, the green looks right to left, but it's half a cup left to right as a putt. So as a spectator from 20 yards away, you'd be thinking, well, that's interesting, but it never looked like missing. It just shows you how tricky they are.
Did you always do a full lap on your putts at this golf course?
Yes, and sadly, as the pressure built, you probably did an extra half a lap. But yes, absolutely, you have to go around. There's a lot to be gained by looking at it as you're walking to the green, because I think it's quite nice to look from 10 or 20 yards away just to get the real reflection and the real angles of the green.
2 cups off the right. Tommy down the hill for 4.
Oh, we've got a good view. We're going to test you, James. Perfect read, perfect putt. And what a par from Fleetwood.
That's a big 4. A big 4 going into a strong, easy part of the golf course now, coming into the last part of the back 9.
Yeah, that's impressive. 3 right-handed shots and 1 left-handed. He's good, but I didn't know he was that good. Very good from Tommy Fleetwood.
Salvaged a 4, courtesy of the excellent 3rd and 4th shot. Pure.
Yeah, it's a funny game, isn't it? You hold the par putt to miss the birdies. Ayora, watch this for a move. Perfect posture. Balance at the top and at the finish. Not many compensations in that alley.
We were talking about it earlier with Jamie Spence about the balance, the tempo for how far it goes. We'll let you know where that ended up.
Well, he can stretch it out another 20, absolutely, but it doesn't really change the look of the golf swing. He's not on his tiptoes. It just gets a bit quicker, a bit more speed to it.
It never looks out of sync.
No.
It's all coming through together. Things are all coming together thus far for Patrick Reed. After that round of 66 yesterday, building on the 69 from day one, he's one clear of everyone. Here as the Rolex Series begins for the season ahead.
Ball to the 13th tee. Driver for Laurie. New tee here about 3 years ago. It's much easier. Plays much straighter, and that's absolutely perfect from Laurie.
Yes, that's probably the best tee shot I've seen so far this week. So no breeze where all week it's been into, so the players have got a chance here.
The tee is back there. We're zooming back towards you, James. Where are you standing?
I'm trying to stand where I can see them, not getting in the way here, but I'm nearly on the fairway. I think I'm in the wrong spot, but they can't see me anywhere so far away. Same for Tommy, driver. Again, to suit his eye, little draw. Can he match the same drive as Laurie? I have a good chance of getting to this green in 2.
Took off on a nice line. It's about whether you scamper through the fairway or reach it, evidently.
Just hung in the thick stuff. There'll be a layup from there, unfortunately for Tommy, but nice back flag. It'd be a nice easy wedge shot for him to make birdie.
Yeah, down that left-hand side. Saw it just bury itself a little bit. Wally, coming to golf courses like this where it favours a draw, would you practice that coming into the week? Would you change any setups in your driver? You know, would you put a mini driver like nearly 20% of people have into the bag this week?
I would have it in my mind before this week, and I would have been sort of practicing certain tee shots where you do need to turn it over more. 13 would be one. 8 possibly. I'd be trying to cut one as well. I would absolutely be thinking about that in the weeks leading up to the biggest event of the season, because the game has changed in regards to how the DP World Tour works now. You need to prioritise those Rolex events. That's when you want to play your best, because that's how you get up the world rankings, all up the DP World or the race to Dubai, and just keep moving forward. So you prioritise those weeks. So for me, I would be thinking it weeks before.
And some people in the field this week will only get 3 Rolex Series events, because you get the final 2 after the top 70 cut-off on the race to Dubai, so you've got to take advantage of these.
You want to prioritise, absolutely. You want to play well at certain times of the year, and you want to try and get them when the Rolex events are on.
Certainly makes the end of the season, the final fortnight, exciting for us to watch, because there are so many points on the line. It's cranked up a notch in the DP World Tour Championship. This is the road map ahead the next little while. Week 7 of the season so far. Then Bahrain, Qatar, Kenya, and then the final 2 on the international swing in South Africa.
What's so different about the DP World Tour from other tours around the world? Look where you're playing. Every single week has a different grass, has a different type of playing style, different weather conditions. You're breeding the complete golfer, and that was the one thing I loved about travelling. Every week was different.
Something we spoke about with Martin Kuvra, you know, not getting his PGA Tour card straight out of the gates as a rookie. He gets another year on this tour to build a complete game, to develop his game and all of the areas of it, because it's such a repertoire that you build on this tour.
Yeah, I think it's perfect for him. You know, I was early on to pick him as one for the future. I was out on course with him a couple of times. He's definitely got it all. I think he needs a little bit of length. I think one or two of us have talked about that before. But what I liked about him, when he was further back than the 2 playing partners the first 2 days, he's like at the 3rd, for instance, par 5, he still waited, and then he would take drivers. So he was trying to be aggressive to keep up with what he probably felt was the bar, and I think that will stand him in good stead, because he's looking ahead. He's trying to make the big perfect game that I think he's already got. He just needs to grow a little bit. I think that's going to come with time. He'll get a little bit stronger, a little bit bigger, and he'll find some more speed. He's not short, but there's just 1 or 2 exceptions, like the Højgaard. They're just so long and so athletic and so much speed. That's the bar, and I think he'll get there.
You add that to the fact that your rookie year, you know, he and Angel Ayora both have so much to learn, where to stay. You need possibly an extra 9 holes on the golf course, depending on your preferences in terms of taking it all in, because they're all new.
Yep.
first year out.
But we're in a good spot when you think of those two names. They're only going to get better. I don't see a weakness in both of those games. There we just see a couple of balls just catching the corner. One in Fleetwood just catching the rough. But both in decent shape.
258 to his back left flag. All you're trying to do is land it just over this front bunker. This green is so firm and it will run up the green. Left is no go. Just got to try and hit it bang at the camera tower and get it in that middle of that green. He's backed up a few times today, Laurie. He's changed clubs on numerous occasions.
He did it at the 4th and that didn't go so well.
No. Looks like it's gone to mini driver, it looks like, from here.
Yeah, looks the same to us.
Fades the ball, Laurie, so this will fade it away from this flag, which is what we need to be doing. Can he keep just nicking a few birdies here and there between now and the house? Make his day feel a lot nicer than it has been for the front nine.
Yeah, ended on a better note. This is the 13.5 degree mini driver. Oh, this looks tasty. Enough, not quite. Gosh, that wasn't far from brilliant.
Drawn a good line, the left-hand rough. Could have been a lot worse. He's got his faithful little 7-wood out by the looks of it. He'll be trying to run this into this front trap. I don't think he can carry it all the way over this bunker. Front bunker's a really easy bunker shot, so if you can get it anywhere around there, have a nice, easy little pitch. Oh, unlucky. That pitch just in the lip. That was 4 feet from being very good.
Instead, he'll be rewarded with a lengthy bunker shot. Had a few of those today. They both have, to be fair. Canter as well. He's came at the 6th. Go back to the 8th with Richie, Ramsay. Welcome Jamie Spence back in.
Thank you, Ali. Yeah, up the hill for Ramsay. Pin back right. Not easy one to get to all the way. Pretty good shot there from Richie Ramsay.
Where's the ideal leave to that back right flag on 8 today?
Probably about 4 or 5 short is where they're trying to get to. But it's so hard up this hill. It's quite steep, this hill. It's about 20 feet from where Ayora is to the middle of the green. Lie looks all right here in the waist area.
Oh, isn't that a perler?
Fantastic shot.
He won't know it yet, will he?
No, he won't. You can't see that, so he's not quite sure, but by the applause he knows.
Down they go. Had a bit of fun this week with all the action on the DP World Tour. It always has drama, and that of a TV show. So the Socials gang thought we'd roll back the clock to the golden age of TV sitcoms.
I am smiling.
Season 1 launching soon from Fairway Friends, which is utterly ridiculous but good fun for us. Tommy Fleetwood, such a good sport. Here he is, short of 13.
Front bunker, straightforward shot for Tommy. Yeah, he's played that lovely. That was an ideal spot to leave it from where he was in that left-hand rough, and a great chance for birdie now.
By the way, the outtakes of Fairway Friends are near on as good as the actual product. They're on the DP World Tour socials. And in Ryan Fox's defence, he did actually catch a fish about as big as he said. It wasn't from the lake on 9 and 18. It was out in the water earlier in the week. Apparently when he cast it out, all of the line and tackle busted on the first cast and went straight out into the penalty area. So someone needs to tie their knots a little tighter. Up on high, Laurie Canter, James.
Not easy, Ali. Left for this green, he's on a bit of a downslope. All the way downhill from the fringe to the flag. He's got to, anyway, gets this close by taking the fringe on. Trying to be a little bit too cute with it. Or you chip it 12 feet past, so he's got to be a bit aggressive here. Where he's at with the score. Got to take a shot on a little bit and try and make birdie. Here at 13. And that was the issue. You get too cute with it.
Yeah, very low hands there, wasn't it? Trying to... Quite a lot of knee bend as well, but it still couldn't get to the bottom of it. Well, he sort of glanced it, really, didn't it? Wasn't a good shot from Laurie, but it was a difficult one. Over to Ramsay on 8 for birdie. Good spot, this. And usually how he shuts himself off, Richie, when he putts.
Yeah, he looked like he was aiming at the back right edge of the green there. Very closed.
Yeah, I think he's trying to square his shoulders up by doing that, sort of exaggerated. You sort of go against yourself a bit, don't you, when you do that? But it works for him.
You're a good putter. Would you rather be open or closed? Obviously, ideal is
I'd rather be open.
Straight.
I'd rather be open. I think it's just a natural position to be in. But I have putted like Richie as well. Sometimes you get too open. In this game, you want to be in the middle, don't you? Really, you don't want to be two extremes.
Just on the green for Laurie. Down the hill off the left. Can he make up for a poor chip with a fantastic putt? I mean, I agree with you, Spencer, you always want to be square. As near as square as you can get with your setup, and you're never going to go too far wrong. Come on, Laurie. Not been his morning.
No, a couple of doubles. Just one birdie that came at 10, the par 5. 4 over on the round. So we go to Ayora. Chance to get to 2 under here. Not to be. To Fleetwood, because he's enjoying the change in fashion, having a little bit more choice with his style this week, this year.
It's different, isn't it?
It is.
Yes, as long as he's enjoying it and he feels comfortable. You've got to feel comfortable when you go on the golf course. If you feel good, you're going to play good. Okay, just right edge for Fleetwood here for a birdie. He's not played the 5s well this week. And he's still not played the 5s well.
Yeah, a soft par by his lofty standards. Third shot deserved better, but you don't always get it. Go to 9, Ayora, the dogleg right.
Difficult hole, the 9th. Ideally, you want a little bit of a fade down here.
Do you think he's got an action where he comes from a place where he can move it both ways? That's stuck. Was that in the bunker or the rough?
Yeah, I think he can hit it both ways, but he certainly got inside that one. Ramsay hits a cut. That's his shot, so it should suit him, this tee shot. It's nice to play the shape of the hole. Modern play hits it a lot straighter. They don't really move the ball too much, but Ramsay does. Hardest hole on the course today, this 9th. Hasn't been a birdie yet. Won't be one from over there either.
Might need another cut from there. Gus on the bag, another Scott. So no change yet. It will come though on that front page of the leaderboard here in round 3 of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. As we see, very tightly bunched. But an opportunity should someone race through the field. We've got the likes of Alex Fitzpatrick, who's back at -3. He's 2 under through 3, 2 under through 4 for Jorge Campillo. There they are, one of them. And Campillo, Julian Guerrier, is back in the red after making the cut on the number into the top 10, top 15, I should say, but that's what we're talking about. Very condensed. Kiriya Hoshino has turned his morning around. Back around, I should say. Was off to a good start, but then dropped shots at 4 and 6. Birdie down the 8th after a trio to start. So he's 2 under on the day. There's Rafa Cabrera-Bello. His gold star came at the Scottish Open. A couple of them for Rory McIlroy came here. He, Ryan Fox, Xander Lombard amongst others. Martin Kuvra, Dan Hillier, last year's runner-up in this event. On that previous page. There is Ayora. Tommy Fleetwood at Level Park.
Yeah, definitely a score out there today, isn't there? There's a lot more red numbers. Hardly any wind out there as well. Looking out of our commentary box, there's very little at all. It's a nice temperature. Pins are a little bit more gettable as well. So I think we see some scores today.
They are there to be found. Got a nice little window this week. Looking out over the 9th and the 18th, some good flags there. Front left on 9, way over on the right-hand side. Not far from that back bunker on 18. We'll look forward to that when the final games go through. See how many take it on. In the meantime, looks like this might be mini driver again for Laurie Canter.
I find this tee shot so difficult to get it in the fairway. Kind of working from green backwards, a pin is so tight on this front of the green that you've got to get it in the fairway. But you're hitting kind of across the fairway, so it's very, very narrow. So easy to hit it through the fairway into the rough. Just got to get it in play in the fairway for tee, and makes the hole so much easier.
This is a lot of club. He's got to go left, and he's come out of it. Yeah, he's worried about the water. It's okay, actually.
Fine, first cut rough.
Yeah, it's all right.
3 wood for Tommy. I've said it about 4,000 times, but this hole suits his shape. He can get his turning around the bend a lot more with 3 wood. Get it turning round and down the hole if he possibly can.
Well, the course suits his shape, doesn't it? There's a lot of right to left holes here, but it's his record round here just isn't what it should be for a player of Tommy's quality. For some reason, he enjoys it, but James, it just doesn't happen for him.
Yeah, you think he would do. You think it would suit his game, the way he hits off the tee with that little draw. And
I have a theory.
Some courses just don't suit people's eye. I mean, that's just the way golf goes, isn't it, Spency?
Yeah. That's a great tee shot. I don't think he reads the greens here that well. That's what I think. Some weeks that happens.
Yeah, this place can get in your head.
I agree with you. Yeah, the greens look so grainy, but the cut's so tight the grain doesn't really figure it, so it really affects how you read the greens.
Okay, Ramsay with his second shot blind. here at 9. It's on the left-hand side, so he's got to be right, the flag here, surely. And he is, yes. He's a wily old fox. Is that a good description?
I liked it.
Wily old fox.
Yeah, he's 42.
Got a goatee beard, wily old fox.
Oh, yeah, wily middle-aged fox doesn't
Wily
sound as good.
No.
It's not as catchy.
No.
Yeah. About Ayora, he's 21.
Got the world ahead of him, hasn't he?
He does, yeah. And he had a lot of options towards the end of last year. Chose to stay with the DP World Tour and was desperate to play in the majors, play through the PGA Tour. That's always been his goal, and he stuck to it.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Well, it's tricky when you get a phone call from Sergio Garcia, you know, as a Spaniard. Such is the nature of the game at the moment with the new talents getting these kind of phone calls.
I don't think he's going to struggle for cash during his time in professional golf. Just depends where he wants to play his golf. He's made his choice.
Yeah.
This lie, it's all right. It's not. It's been worse. It's a bit of a groove there, isn't there? But I think he can get it cleanly. He'd be aiming at the W there at the back of the green in Wassel. That'll be perfect. Is that right, Wassel?
I liked it.
He's taking his time here, isn't he? Not an easy shot.
No, don't bite off more than you can chew here, because there's nothing left of it that you can use.
Well, that's about all he could do really from that lie. It's a safe shot. A cleaner lie, he might have been able to go at it.
We're down at 14 with Tommy Fleetwood and Laurie Canter, who's next to go.
Just ran through the fairway here at 14 for Laurie, but drawn a great lie, 139. If he wants to hit this close, he's got to kind of take on this front fringe, a little gap in between the two front bunkers, and use that as a bit of a cush to control the bounce coming out of this rough. But he's got a good lie. Gets it high enough, he's got a chance.
James, it's been a while since I've seen a pin 3 on. You often see them 3 off the edge. It's not often the front edge. It's only 9 feet before you find this flag.
Yeah, very rare to have them 3 on. I mean, it's brutal flags. But 3 on is very unusual. Tommy, 137. Absolutely spot on here, middle of the fairway. Yeah. This will be a solid 50-degree wedge for Tommy. He can put some spin on this, and he can get this close. After that quick start, he's kind of slowed down in the middle of the round. This can maybe get him going again. So good with wedges, Tommy. This will be in his wheelhouse here for Tommy.
Not bad from Tommy. Yeah, it's 25 feet with a wedge. But this front pin's a trap for the unwary, I think.
You spoke about Tommy Fleetwood's record, 15 appearances. Hasn't missed many, really, since he sprung on the scene. Sorry? 2 top 10 finishes. Some cuts made, and that best finish you mentioned earlier in the coverage of a share of 6th. But when you look at his last 8 appearances here, he's only finished outside the top 21 once, which was in 2023. Still made the cut, obviously. Finished 59th, but the rest have all been, you know, 6th, 16th, 11th, 17th, 12th, 14th, and 21st. So he's been on the outskirts of contending without really being right in the mix here.
Yeah, he hasn't had many chances. He hasn't really had a chance to win round here, has he? Which is surprising on this golf course. Okay, Ramsay short at the green here at 9, and Lie looks okay. Bit of right to left when he gets on the green. Very good from Ramsay.
On the back foot from the get-go, really, with the drive down the right-hand side. He's managed it well since then. Many would take par at 9. Many wish that they had. Go back to 14 in the meantime. Kind of an ambiguous green of sorts, Jamie. Tough to read.
Yeah, it doesn't do much. It's always, it can fool the players. Interesting, Tommy's stats on the PGA Tour last year. He was the best putter from long range on the PGA Tour. I think it was about nearly 10% from just over 25 feet. This is just under 25 feet. So from long range, his putting last year was excellent.
About 35 feet for Laurie, back down the hill. He did the right thing from that lie, get it in the middle of the green. Just couldn't be too cute from the rough. Straight, very straight putt, not much movement to it. This green, like Jamie said, you want to find some break, but it just pitches from back to front, and that's kind of about it. The thing with these greens, are so fast and so tricky that it's so hard to hold long putts over 25, 30 feet on these greens. So you're forever trying to get them dead rather than trying to hold them.
That looks good. It's better than good.
Just like that then. I'll be quiet, shall I?
No, good read. It's dead straight, isn't it? And lovely part from Canter. Needed it, might.
Yeah, that could just be the thing he needs to get him firing the last 4 holes and try and set up a good Sunday.
It's a rarity, though, for him in Dubai. He's got such a good record in this part of the world. Was 3rd here last year, 3rd in the DP World Tour Championships as well. What was that about? I'm going to say 8 weeks ago. Now, Fleetwood's turn. Can he follow him in?
Same thing. Very straight. Down the hill from the middle of the green here. Go on, Tommy. Follow Laurie.
Well, he held a par putt, didn't he, on 12? But apart from that, I don't remember him holding a putt.
No, well, on 2 and 3 he didn't have to, did he?
No, stiffed it.
Yeah.
It's asking a lot to hold it from 25 feet, but he's not filled the hole up, Tommy. He's had his chances today.
Tour average is, what, 50-50 from 8 feet. I think it's about 1 in 20 from about 25 feet, roughly. Sometimes good to know the stats just to keep your expectations on the green.
100%. I couldn't agree more. Don't be disappointed when the stats say you're only at 10%.
That's a great point. Well, it won't be long before we see the first name on that leaderboard pop up, because Julian Guerrier is at -4 at the moment. He's 5 under on the round. Campillo also off to a quick start. There they are. 3 under through 7 for the Spaniard. David Puig and Wen Yi Ding will be out alongside each other today in an hour and 20 minutes time. That'll be a good group to follow. Next generation come through. Wen Yi Ding might be a little bit of a surprise package for us on the DP World Tour. Came through the amateur pathway, which is a fantastic idea. Getting those top amateurs staying in the game, playing the big events before they jump on the biggest stages of the world. There's Tom McKibben inside the top 15, and McIlroy is out there at the moment. He's level par through his first 2, so he's headed down the par 5 as we speak. All the big names are there. Congratulations to Ross Fisher, who's had his 500th event, playing on 4 days here. 1 under through 11 out there, 1 under on the week as well. It's a big achievement, Jamie.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It just seems to be a milestone, doesn't it, for a lot of players to get to that number. And he's achieved it, Ross. Had a terrific career.
is Tommy Fleetwood. His 2 stars coming from the French Open, as well as the Nedbank Golf Challenge. Rolex Series have kind of changed events throughout its inception in 2017. Certainly makes for a thrilling finish for us, though, at the end of the season with the final 2 weeks of the year. Week 41 and 42, both Rolex Series events. So there's a lot of permutations that go right down to the wire in terms of the 10 dual membership cards, as well as the race to Dubai itself. So we go to the par 3, 15th. And Laurie Canter ready to go, James.
195 to a way back right flag. Anything right, this flag will feed off a runoff 25 feet away from the green. 7 iron this will be for Laurie. Yeah, the smart shot.
Terrific shot.
Lovely shot by Laurie.
Oof. Can sell that later.
I mean, there'll be very, very few shots closer than that today.
The screen's been pretty firm all week. Had the flag at the front yesterday, they couldn't stop it. So at least they've got some room to chase the ball up the green here today.
Definitely Spency. 195, you pitch it 180. We'll get back to this flag. Be the same club for Tommy, it's be a solid 7 iron. Still not much wind, but the wind is trying to pick up a little bit off of their right shoulder, which again would help Tommy here, just move it away from this pin into the middle of the green. But it's quite nice having when you're like bowls and your playing partner puts a marker out there. Nice to kind of have something to aim at for Tommy.
Oh, that's gone down to that runoff area. That's... he might putt that.
We'll have options from down there. You often see them take a big bounce forward from where he landed it. Stayed on the upslope. For a man that's sleeping at home this week. About a 20-minute drive or so from where he calls home, Jumeirah Golf Estates. He's got his junior academy out there as well. Great to see so many juniors out this week. Been hanging in the hospitality areas. There's the birthday boy creeping into shot. James out there. Nice to have him with us this weekend. Golf in this part of the world just continues to grow.
Down the hill here at the 9th. Ayora. Oh, go on. Very nice indeed. Great judgment of pace.
Not easy to find. A long putt from long range down the 9th. More often they make you look a touch foolish than a hero, but this was from a similar spot yesterday. His fellow Spaniard, David Puig.
Yeah, it's a good way to finish, wasn't it? His last hole of the day in his round 2, and in it goes. Very nice indeed. He's got to have a chance, I think, this weekend. He's in form. He's already won on tour this year. Where you were there?
The BMW PGA Championship, yeah. Australian PGA Championship down at Royal Queensland. Looked untouchable on that final day, so he's gone 72-68 yesterday, and he'll start the day 5 back of Patrick Reed in that group at -4. We'll have the company, like we said, of China's Wen Yiding.
Well, there's been a birdie, but it's a chip in on this hole today. An unexpected 2. Pretty shot had that.
Tommy's ball just hang on to the right-hand semi here on the fringe. He's taking the putter out. I think it's a wise choice. He's almost too close to putting his spin on the ball. with the greens being so firm. As you chip up onto a flat part, it's hard to create some spin on the ball. It's the right choice. He's looking at making 3 here. Not overly holeable, but if he gets out with 3, he'll be over the moon with that.
Yeah, I saw that on the 10th as well when he putted through the fringe. Tommy just got caught up. I don't think there was a good option there, but back to the 10th. Ayora. Narrows up here at about 315. Oh, that's an absolute beauty. There won't be much of a club from there. Yes, 5 or 6 iron for him there.
Always found it one of the trickiest fairways to hit. Lots of things come into play, both left and right. Awkward angle as well off the tees. We go back to the par 3 and the birdie putt that awaits Laurie Canter.
After a cracking 7-iron from Laurie, down the hill, left to right, left edge putt. Any sort of lack of speed, this will dribble right across the front of the hole. Just need to be brave here and keep the speed up on that left edge. Make a very rare 2 here today. Just not been comfy in the greens today, Laurie. Not been comfy at all.
No, and he's been up and out of them quite quickly. Knew that straight off the face. Still the back 9 a better tail than the front. To be fair, it wasn't a hard mark to improve on. A couple of doubles before the turn, but 2 birdies since. It's for par for Fleetwood.
He missed a few little short ones today, Tommy. He's been rock solid the last 2 or 3 years on these short ones, but like I said, these greens are very hard to read. They look so grainy, but they're just not. There's not enough grass to make them grainy, so you read a bit more into them than what you see. But can he knock this in and get to 16 to the par? But he made the right choice putting it. It's a pretty hard little chip. Can he settle the nerves and knock this in?
Yeah, that's, by his lofty standards, is a world number 3. That is a soft bogey from where he was there at 15. Just a couple of short ones out there today. Like we say, it's kind of breaking the mold of how good his short putting has been in the last few years. This 6 was for par. About double the length of that last one.
Yeah, just total misread, really. It was left to right, and he did it right at half there. So that was just a misread for Tommy. You either misread them or you mishit them. It's one or the other. Just a touch shorter pace there on 8, but that was from distance.
Yeah, it's all kind of around that 10-foot mark, isn't it? Which, like you say, should kind of make somewhere about the 30-40%.
I think that was a good part, I think. This was just weak of pace. Look at the break there around the hole. It's not easy. But yeah, strokes gained on the greens is very poor from Tommy. This was always left, wasn't it? I think he must have seen a bit left to right because it starts left. Not coming back from there at that pace.
This looked like it was aimed right in the heart of it, and then maybe just even pulled the touch. Hard for us to pick from here. If it goes for Canter.
You can overread. You can definitely overread these greens. Sometimes you just look at it and will straight go in should be your question. Will it go in? Yes, it will. So let's not overread it.
It can get pretty exhausting, can't it?
Oh.
On a course like this. Now Fleetwood, James.
16th tee for Tommy, driver. This is playing the shortest he's played a week, the 16th, but into the wind the first 2 days. Flat calm now, so it's only be a short iron into this green. 3 birdie chances coming in. Can he make some?
Just love the view from behind down 16. He won't love that. Hopefully he got away from the trunk of the tree. Just turned it over a touch too much there, Fleetwood. Another tee that's kept moving further back year on year to Ayora, his second at 10.
Great drive. Well, hand off. Only looked like a 6-iron for Ayora into this 10th, and it's left. Well, it's got a bit of green to work with, but that poor shot. Ramsay with his third shot laid up to here. He digs them out from this range. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah. Almighty divot. They have a tendency to kind of explode a little bit more here on the Majlis course. Let's check in with the Fantasy DP World Tour. Scan that QR code. Play along with us throughout the year. You can select six players. Make one your captain. We've got triple captain as an option. New feature this season, maybe Rory made the team or Dan Hillier after his runner-up both here 12 months ago and last week. Sean Norris might have been a good wild card. He challenged Jaden Shaper down in South Africa. Play against the commentators. We're very easy to beat. Surprisingly easy some weeks. It's interesting. Radar always changes his picks as the week goes on.
A few do that. Ayora out of the bunker at 10. Beautiful. Very well controlled. Yeah, we're pathetic at picking out who's going to win in the week. Maybe we're too close to the action, I don't know.
I think golf has to be one of the hardest sports to pick. You've got about 126 choices this week.
Well, you just pick Rory, don't you, really? To be honest.
He rarely makes you look stupid.
Yeah, you'd be okay with that.
He's won 4 times here, including back-to-back years in 23 and 24.
Well, Fleetwood needs some luck. I'm not sure he's going to get it down there. Perfect for Canter.
Zero luck for Tommy up the left-hand side of 16. He's buried deep under this wonky little tree that he's just reached now. There's a palm tree 40, 50 yards ahead of him, so he's not getting any better. Lie is horrific. If he can get this anywhere near the front of the green, he's done really, really well.
It's such a lucky dip down the left of 16. I think was it yesterday that Hatton threaded the needle through all the trees and walks away with birdie.
It's one of those courses, Sally, where it looks really wide. You think, oh, you can just smash it anywhere, but there's those little trees and bushes dotted around that you always seem to somehow find. I don't know why. But it's actually, for a wide golf course, there's plenty of trouble to be found.
Just saw a picture of the lie. It is way down there, James, in the grass.
And I'm glad it's him, not me, playing this shot. Like I said, at best, if he gets this anywhere near the front of the green, back left pin and open that green up, try and make 4 the hard way. But always happens when you make a bogey. The next hole, always you face the same challenge once again. The joys of playing golf for a living. Hey, Spency, Ali.
Those days are long gone, thank goodness.
Mine were, but...
No, you're still in there. Don't you worry about that. These guys are so strong out of the rough, though. This is the difference in the modern game. Maybe it's equipment as well allows you to hit the ball a lot harder. But look at that ball. It's just underground.
A small consolation was that he could really take a crack at it and know that the club wouldn't hit on the way through. It did. I think it just went through into the first step of cut, James.
Came all right, and it hit the middle stump of the palm tree. Right in the middle and come back with into the first cut. But he's fine. Well, Laurie, 156, Mayor's office to this back left flag. This couldn't be any easier in this hole. Solid wedge for Laurie. Pitch at 148. And nice big bounce back to this flag.
Beautifully done from Laurie Canter. Can he take that next opportunity? It's all about the club he's just reached for. He's had a few looks today to Richie Ramsay here at 10 with one of his own.
Yeah, he's plotted his way up this 10th hole. This for birdie after that pitch shot. Well done, Richie.
Still lots to fight for. You get on a bit of a run. So many Race to Dubai points on the line this week.
Big cash as well for these guys. Remember, they're playing for their living as well, so it's a huge week. Start of the season. Ayora for birdie as well. Can he follow him in?
Not on this occasion. Can't believe it. See a lot of head scratching on the 10th green.
Yeah, chipped in for eagle on the 3rd earlier, but since then, it's no joy.
Yet to make a birdie out there today. That opportunity stays up. We go back to Tommy Fleetwood.
Off the palm tree, back into the first cut. He's got away with it, really. He's got nice little... He can use all the green to run the ball up around this palm tree. Playing for the big bounce up this green. Not bad, not bad.
It's the thing about desert golf. Sometimes you pay a hefty price if you're stymied like Fleetwood was there behind the trees. You can hit it even worse and have a great shot. If you're out in the desert past the trees sometimes. So on with a birdie putt. Another trying to save their par. That of the local. Now, Tommy Fleetwood. Moved to Dubai a couple of years ago. How nice it must be to have 2 home games to start 2026. That's not far from us. It's home to over 200 nationalities. Such a cosmopolitan place, Dubai. There's the Burj Al Arab. World's first 7-star hotel. Apparently there are 500,000 camels in the UAE. Couldn't believe that when I read it. The metro links it all. And the architecture is spectacular, including that. The Burj Khalifa. 828 meters of it. They light it all up at night, not just the fountain below. About 80% of the people that call it home are expats from other parts of the world. Plenty of them are golfers too.
Yeah, it's a real hub, isn't it? Now Dubai, it's a meeting place. Feels like it's in the centre of the world. Joining up Aussie and the Far East to Europe and the rest of the world.
Par for Tommy. 20 feet across the green. That's the thing about this golf course. If you're not quite in a game, you can just make very easy bogeys all the way around. And that's exactly what's happened to the last couple of holes for Tommy. After that great start this morning, it's kind of petered out a little bit, unfortunately for him.
Sometimes if you're off your game, you can make some good bogeys too, James.
But yeah, I did that first 2 days. I made some very, very good bogeys. That's some good doubles. I can tell you that for nothing.
This will be a good birdie for Canter.
This will be a great birdie. 16's one of those holes. If you've got a birdie partner here, you're always happy. And he's just ticking along, Laurie. He's coming back nicely. About 8 feet, left to right. Get that holding speed up. You're not holding very much today. Can you just knock this in with a bit more authority?
Made it nice one at 14. About 4 times this length. Need to think about that rolling in. He's getting frustrated.
That's what these greens do to you, Ellie. They're so, like I said before, so hard to read. When you can't read them, you can't match the speed to them. And
just a mild form of torture, Jamie.
Well, It's just not reading the greens very well. It's as simple as that. You can moan as much as you like, but if you don't hit the ball down the right line, they're not going to go in, are they? Ramsay. He can read the greens. Back left pin here at 11.
Million skywards miles up for grabs. Hard earned to that pin today, courtesy of Emirates. It was a fine shot.
Ayora. 2 over on the par threes. Not easy, the threes here. Lovely rhythm, that, wasn't it? Oh, it's right over the top, wasn't it? Oh, that's not nice.
Bunker game will be tested once more. Hit a nice one, but couldn't convert for the up and down birdie on the previous hole. We'll need to find an up and down for par there at 11. See the netting on the left-hand side. That's Top Golf. Do you buy it? Go over there. It's almost gamified the range. I'm sure plenty of players are staying over in the marina. Who's this arriving? It says Hatton. That's not him. He'll be somewhere in there. They never lead us astray here, do they, Jamie?
No, there he is. He's turned up rusty, in his own words, and not played for a long time. But you wouldn't know it. He's getting better every round.
Seems to get better in the Rolex Series events, doesn't he? Think about it, he's won 5. John Rahm also 5. Hatton with a chance to go past him here this week. He's 4 back going into today.
Sorry, 324 the front here at 17. So 324 the pin, 318 the front, so they can reach it here. Laurie certainly can.
Yeah, these two are having a dip at this green for sure. What wind there is, just having off the left-hand side, which will help them move this round the bend to the front of the 17th green. 318. Giving it a crack, but on the green still. I'm not quite sure. Oh, just short. Rough.
Little skip out of the long stuff. And he's long down that right-hand side as well. You lose your shoes in that. I'm curious what Tommy Fleetwood's going to reach for. Yeah, it looks like fairway metal.
Yeah, it's a bit of 5 wood, 3 wood. Get it in play, get it in this fairway. Such an easy wedge shot to this front right pin. So Keish, get in that fairway and you've got a great birdie chance ahead of him.
I think that'll be his 18 degree. Carries a mini driver as well. I think he's taken 4-iron out this week, put an extra fairway wood in. With the rough, perhaps, just get a bit
9 wood, 7 wood.
Yep.
They're not quite what you think a 9 wood would be. He doesn't hit it up into orbit, but yeah, easy to hit, especially with the rough here as well. He wants to hit the ball a bit high to stop it. There are plenty of options, these the modern players now.
All right, got the putter in hand for Ayora. We're hearing he's got work to do from that back sand. It's going to be Richie Ramsay for birdie first.
A little bit of break here for Ramsay for his birdie. A solid par for Richie.
He's had, what, 3 bogeys, 2 birdies today.
Well, Ayora was in the back bunker and there's no chance of stopping it. Down that hill, as firm as the greens are, So he's left himself a fairly lengthy putt here for his 3.
He's only dropped the 1 shot today. It came at 6 like it does for many players. All 4 of our players in our feature groups today made 5 there. I'd love to keep that roll going, stay blemish free on this back 9. This more scoreable of the 2. Look at that, he's putted well this week, inside the top 20 in strokes gained putting. Right on cue.
Easy par. And make him feel a bit better for having not birdied the previous hole with just a medium iron into the par 5.
We've got our first name emerging on the front page of the leaderboard. It's Jorge Campillo, who is 4 under through 9. We've got so much to look forward to. Plenty more golf coming your way here in round 3 of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Just under 2 hours time. Hour and 42 minutes as we tick down for the final duo. That contains Andy Sullivan and Patrick Reed. Andy was a fun watch yesterday. To be fair, he always is. Had a great front 9 and a great finish to get into that final pair. Let's go back to 17.
94 yards for Tommy. Absolutely perfect number. Full lob wedge. Use that slope behind this flag and bring it back down to a perfect spot on the green. I think laying up's to go here on this hole. Okay. Not his greatest, but he's got a chance for birdie.
You like playing it the old-fashioned way, James?
Unfortunately, I've only got one way of playing golf, and it is the old-fashioned way. So I haven't got any choice about apart from laying it up. But Laurie's ball just skipped out this thick stuff into the second cut. 40 yards, but he has got a nice upslope short of this green to help him control that first bounce. You cannot pitch it on the green because it will go 25, 30 feet past. So he's got to tackle that upslope at the front to try and somewhat judge that nice first bounce up onto the green side. Played better the back 9, Laurie. He's hung in there, which what the top pros do. You never give up.
Yeah, 2 under since the turn, with a couple of chances that didn't go his way. Try and make one here at 17.
Yeah, that was the issue, coming out of that rough with the firmish greens. Tricky little shot.
Awkward to generate any spin or the kind of bounce you want with that front flag there on the penultimate hole.
Yeah, it's a theme of the week, isn't it? Chipping out the rough, you can't get any stop on the ball, and with the firmness of the greens, it just runs. I'd like to see less rough, if I'm honest, this week.
Well, we spoke about the exciting roller coaster ride of Andy Sullivan yesterday. He's caught up with Josh Antman.
Andy Sullivan just turned up. A fabulous finish from Andy yesterday, eagling the 18th hole after a sparkling 3-wood into last. I was just saying how good your last shot was into 18 yesterday. Well, your approach anyway.
Yeah, it was good. It was a long time. I've slept since then now.
How many snoozes this morning?
I didn't really have to be fair. It was, me and Anne was at breakfast reasonably early, like 9 o'clock, so it was nice. Went for a nice little Indian last night, and yeah, it was good.
Any priority on the range for you this morning, or is it the same kind of routine every day for you?
Just the same stuff, you know. It's a different day, and you just, you know what golf's like. You never have expectations, because if that starts happening, then trouble really happens. But just go out there and enjoy it, and you know, try and play as good as I did yesterday, get it in the fairway and try and make some birdies.
Staying up for Liverpool later, 9:30 kick-off?
Oh, yeah, got to do it. I just put myself through the torture again of watching them at the moment, but yeah.
Andy, thanks for the chat. Good luck
Cheers,
today.
Josh, thanks, mate. Cheers, guys.
Always such a great character. His last victory came back in 2020, the English Championship. This would be the biggest of his should he take it this week. Still lots of golf to go, of course. Would be the biggest of his career, number 5 with a gold star, Jamie.
I remember that English Championship. He absolutely ripped it up. Made so many birdies that week. He's such a good player. So he's been through the doldrums a little bit, but there's still a lot of good golf from him. Andy Sullivan, he really is.
Not to be for Laurie Canter. You know, Sullivan, one of those guys. His last 2 victories were 7 and 9 strokes. Now Fleetwood for birdie, James.
Left to right across the green. Quick down the hill. Up and out of it again quickly. These two haven't really fed off each other on the greens. When one of you starts holding putts, the other one kind of follows. And these two haven't quite found the pace of the greens and haven't got each other going, really, which is key to this golf course, is holding putts. But I mean, how good is Andy Sullivan's way of playing golf? What a great guy. Tommy for a clean-up.
While we watch Fleetwood for par, James, what do you like the most about Andy Sullivan's game?
Oh, he's so carefree. He knows what he can and can't do. Hits that little fade. He's so confident, and it doesn't get kind of overawed by the situation. He loves being in contention, loves being on the camera. I think that kind of plays into his hands a little bit.
Good save. They're the one coming back for Fleetwood. Yeah, it'd be a good watch, Andy. It's quite the duo, isn't it? Him and Patrick Reed. Different styles of play and personality as well.
Yeah, Patrick likes to play a draw, and he plays a nice little holdy cut. Just thinking about Tommy, 25th last week. He's currently 63rd this week. Not a great start to his season, really. I think he'd be on the range, be on the putting green, I would have thought, later. Not sure where he's playing next. Probably go over to the States.
I'd imagine so. Driver at 12, naturally, for Ayora.
Oh, that's a stunning tee shot. Round the corner, really, there. And with the front pin there at 12, he's got a chance there. Ayora will only be a short iron.
Why don't we take a look at the 18th, the par 5, to finish things off, Jamie?
Yeah, well, how much do you want to cut off? Because that water's in play. It's about 325 today to reach the water, but they can reach it. So you turn it around the corner, and a great pin today on the right-hand side, close to that big back bunker. First things first, get the driveway, try and get the ball in the fairway, then really middle of the green, second shot. But we've seen so much drama on this hole over the years. It's a great par 5 because it just teases you.
Good look at the flag as well. There's not much behind it. There's not much before it either, to be fair.
Be a little bit of a hold up on the tee here for Fleetwood and Canter. That's the water down there on the left-hand side through the fairway.
Yeah, that should be Hoshino and Jeff Winter down in front of them. Hoshino's having a good day, had a good start. 3 birdies out of the gates, 2 under on the round, so he's in the red for the week. Back with Canter now.
18th tee, Laurie. As you were saying, the one problem here is hitting it through the fairway into this water. No breeze today, so that water's well in play. The minute you carry this corner of the rough, it's all downhill to the water. You can hit it in there quite comfortably. But I think if you want to have a good shot at this green, you've got to take it on. So they were hitting it way further left than they were yesterday and trying to hold onto that fairway on the left-hand side. Laurie's got the length to get it around the bend for sure. Given that full tilt.
I think he likes it. Oh, it's not going to get out though, is it? It's still in the thick stuff. No chance that'll be a layup there for Canter. Back in the day, you could knock it down 17 here through the gap in the palm trees, and we come back the next year and they put a couple more in.
Yeah, they seem to plant 20-foot high palm trees overnight.
Exactly.
What was that all about?
Spoils the fun.
Again, same thing. Get around the bend. Can you avoid the water and set up a nice shot to green, try and make eagle to finish the day?
Loving that one. Perfect spot for Fleetwood.
Ramsay from the middle of the fairway. It's his front pin at 12. Is that a 4-iron, was it?
I don't know, I'm still trying to get a peek of it, but...
I think it was. It's a different hole, isn't it, for Ayora. Here he is. It's not a 4-iron from here.
It's not, no. Much less, in fact. Which you love. Need the control with the second shot here. What's that, a wedge?
Should have been a 9.
He's not far from us.
Oh, he's not. I might not. Yeah. Till I go and tell him he should have hit a 9.
Yes, and that was the last time anyone ever saw Jamie Spence.
I think so.
He's quite mild-mannered, though, to be fair. To look at the 18th statistics from last year, going to the green, 4.31. Those that laid up averaged 4.87. It's all really about the drive, though, and whether you've got the angle, the lie to take it on.
Yeah, and where you are in your round of golf as well. How angry you are or how calm you are. Whether you've got to take it on or... There's a sort of lots of factors to those stats.
Had some amazing shots. This hole over the years, including what was, in 1996, the European Tour Shot of the Year. And that is the plaque. That shot belongs to Colin Montgomery. The year he won. So we fly over 18. I believe it's still in the yardage book as well, isn't it? People use that plaque. It's 235 to the front.
But it was into the wind. I remember that. And there wasn't much green on the right-hand side where the flag was for Monty.
The virtual look. But why don't we roll it back 30 years to what was a driver off the deck.
Yeah, the slightly smaller heads back then, weren't they, with a driver? These old Callaway drivers, you could get them up in the air, but what a shot that was at that time as well in the round. That's the whole thing about this shot. That was to win, really. He had to make 4 there to win, and he did it, so... Yeah, some player, Monty. It's just so straight. He just hit the same shot, a little fade all the time. And a great chipper, underrated chipper, Montgomery.
Perfect drive for Tommy, 232. He's got lovely ball below his feet live. Help him just hold that flight up in the air, a little bit of a fade. Whoever put these pins out this morning was in a slightly bad mood because this is not a doozy. This is never quite seen it that far right before.
Is that the sprinkler or the plaque he's standing near, James?
That's the sprinkler.
Ah, okay.
The famous plaque was where I was yesterday, which was further back.
Further back, okay.
But this pin is a little slither of green that separates the 18th and 9th green. And Laurie's got 195 all the way down there. Yep, he's going to lay it up. I was in between thinking he's going to lay it up or go for it, but he's taken the wise option. He had a pretty good lie, but clearly not good enough. Nothing worse than laying up on the par 5 with a sand wedge.
Yes, your dreams of taking on this green in 2 evaporate quite quickly after the drive. So we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way, Laurie Canter. Something Richie Ramsay knows all about, just on the front edge here at 12. They both are different prospects.
Boy, he smashed that, didn't he, Ramsay? Difficult putt coming back for his par for Ramsay there. Tommy's taking a drop, or is he taking it? He was taking a drop, wasn't he?
When you were taking this green on, where was your bailout? Where were you?
I don't think I ever took this green on. I didn't want to hit a good drive, so I wanted to lay up. I looked disappointed when you got to lay up. This was a tough hole back in the day to get round the corner. To be honest, I used to play around my wedge play anyway, so I did go for it a few times. But yeah, you just go to the European #1 Monty 8 times. He's having to do it driver in here, so it just tells you the difference in the games. These guys carry their 3-woods 280 at times.
Yeah, to take it on in that moment, I think that was
the thing.
Most,
yeah, absolutely.
Ended up with a 1-stroke victory over Miguel Angel Jimenez.
Yeah, 230. You can have a go with a 5-wood back in the day. Tommy's got an option here with 9-wood, a 7-wood. I think there'd be 7. Might be 9.
This would be a 7-wood. 232, no breeze. He'll try and hit this as high as he can. 25 feet left of his flag. He cannot take this pin on because anything long in that back trap is not good. Splashing back towards the water. Middle of the green is all he's trying to do. High, floaty cut. Like a Monty shot, but with the 7-wood. Middle of the green. Finish with a closing birdie if possible.
He's got to take a bit off this, James, I think.
Yeah, it's not a big one. Just got to get it high enough and up enough till it come down softly. The water short's not the problem. I think it's not hitting it long. Hitting it too long is the issue. It's the sort of shot that Tommy's so good at. Sawn off, follow through with a little divot. Oh. No. Agua sin gas.
There is no future and no green to help you out right of that flag today. And that's in the penalty area for Tommy Fleetwood. What do you think, Jamie? Maybe just trying to manufacture something a little bit too much for that club?
He was trying to take a bit off it, and he just got inside it, and you just get a weaker hit, and that's what happened there. You can see he's just trying to aim left, but he just starts it too far right. Wants to really start in the fat of the green and then hit that shape, but he just started it at the flag with the cut. And he's played all right today, Tommy, actually, but he's just got away from him at the end of his round. I think a bit of frustration and disappointment.
106 for Laurie, perfect position. Flighted down, wedge shot. Just left of it. Nice little shot.
And just short of it.
He's dug in well the back 9, Laurie. That will put him in good stead for the rest of the year. It's these days where you got to hang in there and not let it drift away from you. You've done really well.
He's just trying to find something on the back foot. It's pretty. Holeable this for Ayora. Oh, he got the memo. Well, isn't that interesting? The only times he's broken par today have both been with a wedge in hand.
He needs to try and miss the greens from here on in, Ayora. Don't hit the greens. Just do this, and then you'll chip him all in. Angel.
Nice. Any birdie at 12's a good one. They're a little bit more expected down the 18th, but Tommy Fleetwood hasn't had one all week. He's gone 6-5. What's the number going to be today?
Tommy from the drop zone. Yeah, for that great start. I really thought it was going to go and have a really low one today, but just hasn't quite materialised. Has to make 5 here. It's his tricky little shot. 65, 70 yards over water. Driven it in nice and low.
That's where
yeah,
the pros are so good. The shots that might scare some scoring chances for them. Albeit that will be for his par. Had to think about that for a moment.
Yes, you were adding them up. You got there.
You were there to save me, though, weren't you?
I was there.
You never would have laid me out if I got it wrong.
Par 5. Ayora. He needs to cut the corner a bit with this club. And he has. Get out. Get out. He's got a bit to contemplate, Tommy, I think. Last few days, not gone his way. It's a never-ending battle, this game, whoever you are. That's what happens when you don't hold the putts, when you just don't make your birdies, you can just get to the rest of the game a bit.
Up the hill, left to right for Laurie. It's a nice birdie putt to hold to finish with. Make lunch taste that fraction nicer. And another early walk. I think he's going straight to the putting green after the round.
It's one of those things where players like him that are such good ball strikers seem to miss more because they have more makeable opportunities. Well, players like that. To be fair, Tommy used to be one of them at one point in time. Never quite to Canter's level. In it goes for par, though. He makes that. That's a great 5 in the end for Tommy Fleetwood.
Yeah, 73 for Fleetwood. We might be seeing him again tomorrow in feature groups. It's possible.
You going to make some calls?
I don't think people pick up the phone to me. I think my influence has disappeared. But I'd be interested to watch him again tomorrow, Tommy. Laurie Canter. It's for a par. Round of 75. Not what he was thinking when he got on the first tee this morning.
Certainly not. No, really a similar story for his playing partner as well. Promised so much, 2 under through 3. Round of 73 for Fleetwood, 75. All added up to for Laurie Canter. They both had to fight to make the cut in the first place. In fact, all of our 4 feature group players were over par on day 1. Had to shoot under on Friday. How about the round being put together by Julian Guerrier? He is 7 under and headed down the 16th as we speak. He's blemish-free. He's just gone birdie at 14 and 15, so he's on a run since the turn. He's picked up 4. So Jorge Campillo has just made par down the 11th. So he's in the group at -5. That includes our defending champion, Tyrrell Hatton, off in 40 minutes' time. And 35 seconds, to be precise. The names of Victor Hovland, Torbjorn Olesen, who calls Dubai home. On that page of the leaderboard, Dylan Fratelli played beautifully last week at the Dubai Invitational. He's back in the red, courtesy of going 3 under thus far throughout the day, 2 under total. Amazing performance from Xander Lombard at Q School this year. He won it by 13. He's always had the talent. Been a little hampered by injury along the way. So we get back to the action. down the 13th, the par 5. Richie Ramsay first to go.
Well, 280, I think he's got to lay up here, Richie. He could get it in the front bunker just about, but I'm not sure that's worth it, really. Laid up just short of that, 30 yards short of the bunker, and pitch one up the green. It's incredible how shut he is in his game. He wants to try and stay on top of it. So see how high the right shoulder is through the ball. He sort of plays a pull shot, if you like. But it's very effective. He knows the thing is in golf swing, you want something that repeats, and his does. And he's a good pitcher of the ball, so he plays around his strengths as well. A good putter.
This comes across it kind of a Hovland.
Yeah, Hovland does the same thing, but he's got a bit more length about him. Looks like he's having a go. There's quite a lot of club out of this lie. Has he got it? Is it going to carry? Yes. No, it's not.
Does a lot of things well, Ayora. We've spoken about his short game, but coming into today, when you look at kind of the spider graphs on Data Golf, that's the one spot that isn't above average in his game, and then he goes and chips in for eagle, chips in for birdie at 12. So maybe it's been a spot of improvement in the off season for him. Well, we've spoken about the final duos. Heard from Andy Sullivan. Why don't we hear as well, maybe from Francesco Molinari as he arrives.
It's the 2018 Open champion just arrived, Fran Molinari, I should say. It's like he's returning to some of that old form. He's been superb over 2 days. Fran, very good morning to you. How are you? Nice to see you. Are you straight to the range or straight for coffee this morning?
Coffee first, for
Always
sure.
coffee first?
Definitely, yeah.
I know you said you've been speaking to Dennis Pugh a lot. Did you have a little chat with him last night or this morning? Anything to work on?
Not really, no, just a couple of texts. He was happy to see the fight yesterday after the start. That was a little hard. But yeah, nothing too specific, yeah.
We're seeing a little bit of 2018 Molinari here this week?
I don't know, I think it's early days to say that, but it's nice to come up on a Saturday and with the late tee time. It's something I haven't done in a while, so for a change, it's very nice.
Fran, it's great to see you on the first page of the leaderboard. Good luck today.
Thank you. Thanks.
Quite like that on the player arrivals. Get them straight through the gates. Then we try and leave them alone. Well, do we? Richie
Doesn't give much away, does he, Francesco?
No. That'll work.
Well, that's Richie Ramsay in a nutshell there. He just plays his own game, plots his way around, and he gets a lot out of his game, that's what you're out here for as a professional golfer. Talent comes in many forms. Ayora, long bunker shot. They're not too difficult, the bunkers, to play those long ones because they come out low and fiery anyway, so the length isn't the issue, which normally is out of the softer sand.
Little firmer base in these bunkers.
Yeah.
What kind of club are you reaching for in there? Are you going for kind of like a 50, 52 degree or maybe even a pitching wedge?
Yeah, I would go from a 53 from that sort of range. There's plenty. If you've got plenty of green to work with, it's a good thing to experiment with different clubs so out of the bunker, especially the longer shots. You don't go for your lob wedge all the time. Don't want to give away too many secrets for free, Ali.
It's a very good point.
Oof.
I'll be ruining your YouTube series debut that I'm sure is in the work.
No.
Who do you think you'd pick as a co-star out of our commentary team if you were going to do one, as we see Richie Ramsay light up this birdie putt?
Probably Radar.
Radar?
Yeah, he's mad enough.
Did have some behind-the-scenes action, actually, earlier on this week. It is on YouTube. Nick Doherty hosted some with Andrew Coulthard. I think Radar's in the mix too. Maybe the Dame, Laura Davies, who's over on the main coverage. Opportunity to get one back here for Ramsay.
just out. Oh, a great view of it here. Good work. I was just going to say it's a bit left to right, and it did go that way. He can't believe it.
There are a couple of pins today, aren't there? You think the back edge of 2 as well, and you saw that coming. It just kind of works away what the eye away from what the eye shows you, or the rest of the green. The camber encourages you to believe.
It's strange, though, isn't it? Sometimes on the TV, you can see it clearer. Maybe we've seen it a few times as well. Whereas when you're actually on the ground, like these guys are, they're searching and looking.
It's a stretch of holes that's plagued Ayora. It's 3 over par this week from 13 through 15. It's been much better from 16 through 18, like it is for many players. You're looking for birdies in that stretch, but to be fair, you are looking here as well at the par 5.
Well, traditionally, the par 5s where they all make the score, it's not been quite the case this week on the 5s. They're holding their own, the par 5s this week. Maybe the firmer greens, playing a little bit longer as well, and with the rough around the green. If you miss the greens, it's very hard to get up and down. So it's not as easy this week. Well, same putt Ramsay had, it's just outside the left, isn't it? Just a left edge putt, soft. Not a huge break.
For 2 in a row.
Yeah, slightly different angle.
Richie finds that's the first birdie he's had all day with a putter in hand. Nice little move here from Angel Ayora.
Yeah, moves into the top 20.
So that gets him to 3 under par. There's about 10 players above him on 4 and 5 under, including Dan Hillier, who's picked up 3 birdies from the first 3 holes. So he's into the top 7. Christian Mas, the exciting South African amateur, there he is as well. He's 1 from 1 so far. Tyrrell Hatton off in just over 30 minutes' time. He'll have the company of Henny Duplessis alongside him. Coover in the red, same 2. Hovland, Ollison, Bradbury. Ashton Wu won the National Open of his country for the 2nd time, 10 years apart from his first victory. Nice to see. All done and dusted for Rikuya Hoshino. Like we said, he got off to an ideal start. The first 45 minutes of golf for him were only birdies. There's Manuel Elvira. Got the 2 brothers on tour, won a Victor last week.
Look at the 14th, 434 yards. This is par 4. Doesn't play it because you cut the corner. You have to cut the corner. Get it right round there. If you hit it too straight, you can go into that pond through the fairway. But the pin today, 3 on it is, 5 from the left. Normally front pins are quite easy for these guys, but not in this case because the greens are so firm. So finding this fairway is vital.
Good man, James Morrison, the birthday boy. He's hot-footed it back to this group, and we'll follow this duo in for us. 4 birdies so far.
Sprinting across the fairways to get to the 14th fairway.
Like a gazelle, James.
Oh, yeah, like a young gazelle at 41 years of age. But no, thanks for mentioning my birthday again.
You're welcome.
For 45th time. It's even lesson driver for Ayora, no doubt.
I'm just amazed, James, that you wanted to spend it with Jamie and I.
I asked not to, but I said I had no choice.
It's for the viewers. It's always for the viewers.
It's your penance for missing the cut.
Yeah,
it's
great. Is that my punishment? Yeah. Bring back Anthony Ward, what I say.
Yeah.
Looks like
Ayora.
Full driver for Ayora here, James.
A lot of club. With this club, he'd be going way around the bend. He'd be trying to get this 50, 60 yards short of the green. He has that power to do that. Young Angel, I had pleasure to play with him last year. What a golfer. What a golfer, what a golf swing. He's got a great career ahead of him.
What stood out the most to you playing alongside him?
Just his, obviously the power and the speed he has, but always has those Spanish hands too. I mean, for Back in the day when you had come out with a bit of length, you couldn't chip or putt. But now these guys are coming out now and they possess the length and the short game. And he just has it. He has that look in his eye. That want to win and want to be great. He has it all, really. But we're trying to get us right on the bend here. Has to take off as much to the corner as he possibly can.
Well, by the looks of it, he has. It's a lot further right than that.
Just crept into the first cut rough on the right-hand side. Pretty good drive.
Good luck with that chip from there.
He's got absolutely no chance to get that close from there.
Strange choice of play, that little drive. It's 2 shots to the green, you know.
Just get it in the fairway. That's what I would say. Richie Ramsay is a different game to Ayora. It's to suit Richie's game, this hole. 3 wood. Perfect. Middle of fairway, short iron in his hand. You can then get to the front pin. That is experience for you.
Is there a trickier ball follow on the golf course than 14?
No, there's not. No.
Every club in the bag taken off it. From behind, you can see how drastic it is around the corner as well. So he's on the move, Ayora. Back-to-back birdies. There was a dash of yellow as well on the front 9. Let me show you that in case you weren't with us.
Yeah, very narrow. Yeah, very narrow stance, wasn't it? And dug it out. It was travelling. Good job. The flag was there.
It was travelling, but it worked.
It did work. It was a good shot. Eagle.
Then 12. Birdie.
Yeah, that was as simple as it gets for a chip, really. Straight up the hill. But yeah, and then he birdied the par 5 in a more traditional manner.
There's the iconic 8 right in the heart of your picture. That's the 3rd green. We just saw the pitch in from Ayora. Find that eagle there. Who else is coming through the gates? I'm sure Josh Antman is going to intercept a couple more, maybe even our leader.
'18 Masters champion Patrick Reed just turned up before his tee time. Patrick, very good morning to you. How are you?
Good
Great to see you.
Likewise.
What's the warm-up priority this morning for you, if there is one?
Yeah, you know, I mean, really biggest thing right now is just kind of go up, do a little stretching, kind of get ready, and kind of just dial in the speed of the greens. I mean, I think that's the biggest thing. I mean, yesterday, obviously, with going out early in the morning, they're a little bit slower, a little bit more receptive, and you know, the day before, you know, they're really fast, really crusty, and you just know as the week goes on, the greens are going to get firmer and faster, and so really just dial in the speed to get ready for today.
Leading by 1, do you protect what you've got, or do you go out there and stay aggressive?
No, I mean, you go out and just play the golf course. I mean, there's 36 holes, there's a lot of golf left, and you know, for me, it's just go out and start every day as if everyone's an even par and just try to win as many days as you can.
You're usually a man with headphones in. I see a lot. Were you in the car there? Was it music or silence this morning?
No, I was actually just texting the family. They're all up, so I was just kind of texting the family back home, seeing how everyone's doing. I know they have a really cold front coming through Houston, so I was just kind of checking in, making sure everyone was all right, and you know, really just kind of enjoying the short ride over here. But no, those headphones will be in once I walk out of the locker room.
Patrick, good luck today.
Thanks buddy. Appreciate it.
Yes, if you are joining us from the States, hope you're battening down the hatches. I think it's the winter storm Fern, I think it's called, that's coming through. So fingers crossed it's all okay the next couple of days. It's interesting you talked about the par 5s. Both he and Andy Sullivan 7 under on the long holes. Made the vast majority of their score there, how integral they are.
Yeah, especially around here. Normally it's the key to success.
149, perfect position for Richie to tap this front pin that's 3 on. This will just be a 3/4 9 on for Richie. You won't be able to get a wedge there, I don't think. Just be a nice 9 on off a downslope. Take your medicine and get it 15 feet past his flag at best.
Right, who's going to get closer, Ramsay or Ayora? That's all right.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Okay.
battle of the strategies, Jamie.
Indeed.
83 yards just in the first cut. I mean, I would say best he can do is 25 feet long on the flag, but he's been told he's got Juan Carlos Ferreira, ex-world #1 tennis player, walking around with him. Apparently working on his mental game together, which is interesting from another sport to another sport. But 83. Only way he gets as close as he's brave and lands it in the fringe.
No second serves in this game.
Very good, Jamie.
They get a mulligan every time.
Yeah, it's about as good as he can do. Strange shot off the tee there, just...
Yeah, what was the point?
Just get it in the fairway. Get a wedge in your hand. You've got a chance at birdie.
I'm going to play the grumpy old man then. What is the point of that drive? He put himself under pressure with the driver and he leaves himself with that. Even off the fairway, it was a tough shot.
I'm with you, Jamie.
Yeah,
We're both been grumpy old men together.
Yeah, I'm getting grumpier. I feel sorry for Alison sitting next to me. She's ignoring me now. Don't blame her.
You save it all for the microphone, James.
Listen, it's 2 shots. It's 2 shots. If you can drive the green, I get it. It's 2 shots, but I admire an aggressive play. The aggressive, let's be aggressive, but let's play smart, you know. Sorry, I'm getting a bit of a rant there. Got to calm down a bit.
Sometimes you work out what to do by what not to do, you know, and he's learning this golf course for the first time, on debut here.
But when the course is firm like these greens, you've got to play. You can't be aggressive. We've seen it all week. Tommy Fleetwood's level par for the par 5s. It's difficult. So you just have to adapt your game a little bit.
Something he did well. You can see there the statistics of top 10 finishes last year. No one made more.
Oh, he's a brilliant player.
But it's that next level, isn't it, in terms of course strategy?
It's nothing to do with technique or anything like that. It's to do with decisions. It really is.
Be curious. You know, we're talking about Juan Carlos Ferreira helping him with the mental game. You know, what kind of crossover when you get to the upper echelons of sport? Because you know what, you took Team GB to the Olympics in Rio, so I'm sure you kind of tried to tap the minds of many throughout not only your career but as well what you've given back.
Well, there's crossovers in all sport, isn't there? In being patient. A tennis player, I would imagine, it's a game of wills as well and determination, which golf can be as well. So you've got to be in for the long haul. It's not about winning the first few points, is it? It's about winning the last few points and playing the last few holes well. So there's plenty of crossovers in the sports. I remember Justin Rose in Rio actually having a long chat with Andy Murray for a long time.
Yeah.
Early in that week. I think that was really good for Justin, because he was zoned in anyway that week, Rose, when he won the gold medal.
I was going to say he did quite well in Rio.
He did all right, yeah, he did all right.
Yes.
Yeah. It was very interesting to get close into that mindset of those two great champions. You probably hold this now, James.
After your rant, Jamie, he's going to go straight in the middle of the hole. I can see it. And we saw Laurie Canter hold this part earlier on in the coverage. Very straight down the hill, not much movement. All about the speed. But I do agree with you. Sometimes there's aggressively smart. Young players don't seem to have that in them at the moment, but different game these days.
I'd have got even angry if you didn't agree. And a fine putt to follow it. He's put it off the green.
Off the green. You might as well just chip that as well. No, again, this is the golf course where that does it to you. You just one shot out of play, and it's so hard to get back in play again. And you've got to play smart. You think most of the top players in the world will get it in the fairway and have a wedge in the hand.
I think it's testament to the golf course. You don't really get, and random is obviously a very loose term, but they're high-quality winners on this golf course, James.
Yeah, you can't fake it around here at all, Ali. You've got to play good, smart, solid golf for 4 days to get the trophy here. Richie, same putt, dead straight down the hill. Oh, good try. Played it a different way, but it's going to make an easy 4. Yeah, Ali, it's difficult, this course. You've got to get it. You've got to play every hole in its merit and play it in sections, and you can't just whack away and expect to have 4 low rounds of golf around here. It just doesn't happen.
No, it's a nice test of both planning and execution.
There's not one party game doesn't test. You got to chip it well. You got to putt it well. You got to think it well. You got to drive it well. And if you play well, there's plenty of chances. But if you don't, then it's unbelievably difficult. I think I made the cut here twice in 16 years, so I can agree that it's very difficult.
I've calmed down now.
You back with us, Jamie?
Yeah, I'm back now. Apart from off the green. This is his 4th shot. He could have thrown it on the green from where he was.
This will be what you call giving away shots if he doesn't make this.
Yeah. Unforced error. Go on, go in. Yes!
Oh, easy 4, Jamie.
Easy 4.
What's wrong with you?
Just the tap in.
15, love.
He's off now. Good save, though. Keeps the momentum of the birdies on the 2 holes prior. So 4 holes left ahead, including scoring chances. The par 3 coming next. Seen a couple take on 16, 17, and of course 18, where Julian Guerrier is headed now after a couple of pars at the previous 2. He's blemish-free, 7 under on the day. It's the best that we've seen all week, isn't it? Came from Francesco Molinari on day 1. No one's betted that. There's Tyrrell Hatton, less than 20 minutes' time. Over on the main coverage, Ryan Fox got his gold star at the BMW PGA Championship. Be looking for a President's Cup berth this year under the international captain of Jeff Ogilvy. Victor Hovland in there. 1 under through 4 today. And his birdie came at the 2nd, the short par 4. McIlroy level through 7 and 2 under. He's yet to have a birdie or bogey as he heads down the 9th. Moves back. Dave Micheluzzi had it really going after day 1. In the infancy of his career on the DP World Tour. And coming to Dubai for longer than he's been alive. It all started back in 1989. When we ventured here, this is the year before when it was being built in 87 and 88.
Look at the surrounds. Nothing. There are a few hotels over the road on the beach. Look at that. It's amazing, isn't it? Look at the change. Oh, same holes, though. Look at that. Wow. And it takes a vision to think of that, doesn't it?
Very much so.
You've got to think ahead 20 years what it's going to be. Such a skilled course designer, Carl Litton. It's stood the test of time. Because golf has moved on considerably since 1989 when it first played here.
It's true, and this place has kept up with all of those moves over the years in terms of how far they hit it now.
Yeah, they pushed a few tees back, but it's the same course.
Nice car up for grabs here at 15. It's that beautiful BMW 740 IM Sport, if you can make it.
195 for Ayora. Back right pin. Just have to be sensible here and get it 15 feet left of this flag. Such a firm green. It's a bit cruisy 7-iron for Angel.
Yeah, he was trying to just cut that a little bit and he just squared the face up, but he's got it pin high. I think he's got the best hair on tour. It's either him or Kudra, but I think he's cracked it, Ayora.
Is that coming from jealousy, that Spencer?
Absolutely, 100%.
Yep. Richie Ramsay, 195. Ball.
James, I've got more hair than most in the commentary, let me tell you.
More hair than me as well.
Well, yes, I wasn't going to say it.
195, Richie, flatter ball flight. So you have to use the front of the green here a bit more, let it run up to this pin. It'll suit his ball flight. He shots his feet off, but gets up nice and over the top, and it's a nice little fade.
Go.
He's shouting at it.
Yeah, wants it to travel.
It's dancing, but it's a long way from the band.
Just what you want to hear as a pro. There's a couple of things. That was good for yesterday's flag, is one of them. The other was the spotters saying you're not going to like it for me. Ooh.
Yeah, that was the worst one. Oh, found it, but you're not going to like it.
It's going to be a long putt coming next for Richie Ramsay. Surprising start out there for Rory McIlroy. Like we said, 8 pars in a row. Been a bit of an odd year in terms of his appearance here, at least. Amazing year last year. Bear in mind he's won this title 4 times, including 2023 and 2024.
It was a really tricky day. It was hard to get it close and make a ton of birdies.
At this crucial moment, he's taken the lead.
Pivotal point for me, I feel, came on the 8th and the 9th hole, making 2 threes there.
He's putting the hammer down on the end of this front nine, Rory McIlroy.
Thankfully, I played the golf I needed to. Incredible to get my 4th win here at the Emirates.
His love affair with Dubai continues.
Needs 2 hands to count his race to Dubai titles. On 7 now, 4 Hero Dubai Desert Classic wins along the way. It's interesting, he's been talking about his goals, resetting his goals, things that he still wants to do. He says an Olympic medal is one of them. LA 28.
Well, when golf was introduced to the Olympics, it was poo-pooed, wasn't it? Oh, no, golf shouldn't be in the Olympics. I was massively behind it. And now, look what it did to Scotty Scheffler. Never seen him in tears very often, have you?
No.
He did that day.
To me, the story of the Olympics so far has still been Lydia Ko.
Yep.
Getting every colour of the medals in 3 consecutive Olympics, including the gold last time round. That was remarkable. I don't think we'll ever see that again.
No, I don't think we will. And what it means to the players as well. And it's an event that's going to travel the globe as well. So, and it'll become more and more prominent. I think it will. It is the 5th major, if you like, at the moment in my eyes.
Yep. Coming to Brisbane after LA.
Yeah, fantastic.
Just saw that graphic. The longest putt hold on 15's been 65 feet. It's about 250 back here for Richie Ramsay.
Front of the green for Richie. Long birdie putt up the hill at the start. Last half, downhill off his left-hand side. Very hard to get this stone dead.
Oh, go on, go on. Oh, lovely putt from Ramsay.
Great putt. Great putt.
Well, players are changing their nationalities now to get into the Olympics. So there's the thing.
Adrian Otegi.
Yes. Rory Sabatini.
Yes.
Croatian now, isn't he? Is it Croatian?
Slovakia.
Slovakia, thank you. No, he's one of those.
He's silver medal in Tokyo.
Tokyo, yeah.
Yes. We're good fun at parties, aren't we?
Aren't we? I'm a real hit.
Well, you actually are.
Oh, yeah, I'm a real hit at parties, me. I'm there about half an hour.
All right. Ayora's turn.
Making me laugh. Brilliant.
Don't
Great
listen, James. No one else does.
Ayora down the hill. Pretty straight, a little bit off his left, but a putt that just doesn't seem to stop rolling. So fast, and after his putt the last where he de-greened it, this is not the putt you want to have again on the following hole. All that speed. Just get the speed right, make your 3, and run to the next.
Lovely pace from Ayora on these beautiful greens, putting well over 12 feet, 12.2, 12.3 on the stimp. But it depends if you're going down the hill, they're putting a lot quicker than that. You're just checking some facts there, aren't you?
Just, you know, keeping us honest. We did get it all right.
We did get it right, okay.
Yeah. Want to be respectful to the players. Good 2 putts there from both those players as well.
When I got to the Olympics at Rio, I went into the wrong room, and it was Andy Murray having his dinner.
Sounds like the right room.
That was a bit surreal. That was a bit surreal.
What room was that?
His room. I went to the wrong one.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Then it was the wrong room. Oh, but that's the right page, and it's right where you want to be for the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Guerrier, Marcel Schneider, Jorge Campillo all finding their way onto it. The lead might stretch ahead as the day progresses.
Nikolai Højgaard, he played well first 2 days. We had him in feature groups on Thursday. It's wide open, I think, don't you? Jaden Shaper, I mean, you know, he's already won twice this season.
Very
be more
much
confident,
so.
Could he?
The opening swing winner.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the 16th. This dogleg right to left. That left-hand side, they always seem to try and carry the corner there, but they can't get over it. And there's a lot of trouble and thick rough down the left-hand side. And with the pin on the left, you really want to hit your tee shot down the right.
Yeah, dogleg right to left. I think Angel has the power to go over the corner this morning. That will shorten the hole dramatically, but you're right, Spencer, they all get sucked into hitting up that left-hand side. Well, you hit it there, right over the corner, just like that.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot.
That'll work.
Different examination for Richie. He's got to take up the right-hand side. He can't get it around the bend like Angel's done. But the hole was playing the shortest played the first 3 days, so it won't be too long an iron for Richie. He's a very, very good driver of the ball. Richie hits it so straight. So these sort of holes are right in Richie's wheelhouse.
It's your fault, James.
I went for the reverse psychology, I think, and if I say it, he'll still do it, and I've completely put the knockers on him there. Sorry, Richie.
Yeah, it's rare, though, like we say, but he's added probably, what, at least 30 yards onto the second shot, up to the right of the corner. Two birdies to the name of Richie Ramsay out there today. A couple of drop shots, so he is 2 over for the round. But we've seen some good golf from our feature groups thus far in round 3 about Laurie Canter's day. Much of the good came on the back 9.
This was brilliant from Canter. Shot of the day for me so far in our feature group coverage. I think it was his mini driver off the deck out the sand, and unlucky not to get a bounce and go very close to the flag. He did make his birdie.
And here is Ramsay at the second hole, the little par 4. That thing was on train tracks, wasn't it?
Saw some lovely pitch shots from Tommy Fleetwood early in his round. Not a bad lie, this. Quite a firm lie, but he plays it so well. Got to the back of the ball, got a little bit of grip out the sand.
Could watch that on repeat. Made it all look so simple early doors today.
I like this one. A little bit open. See the club face through the ball. Just held the loft. Beautiful. And at that point, I was saying, oh, here we go. Tommy's going to have a great score. And it just sort of petered away for him, unfortunately. That was his last birdie. Can't believe it.
On the same hole, Ayora. Mind you, this did have a touch of heat on it. But at least the line was perfect. In for an eagle 3.
Didn't make a birdie until this hole here, just short of the green. Had a wonderful drive, come up short with a wedge, but lovely little chip.
Found another here at 13. The next hole, the par 5, perhaps a little bit more expected the way he found it. A little 6-footer here. He's 3 under on the day and trending north on the leaderboard. So he's just outside the top 20 now. So a beautiful drive down 16.
He could have a finish here, Ayora, and put himself in close to contention. He's 3 under. If he can get to 5, maybe he could even birdie the last 3, really. But he could get into the side of the top 10. It's possible.
Did it yesterday.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, of the the 6 holes in this stretch that he's played, so 16, 17 and 18 for the first 2 rounds. He's birdied 4 of those 6, including that amazing final 3 yesterday.
Well, this pin's gettable. 17 is playing quite short today. 324, he definitely have a crack at that. He can get it onto the green there, no problem. And 18 he can reach into as well, but tough pin on 18s. But yeah, he could easily birdie the last 3 here.
Yeah, way back, Richie. 211 pin, some sort of hybrid hack out the rough. Can you get it somewhere near the front of the green? Oh, that wasn't a hybrid. He's gone back to the iron. I mean, that just shows you how important this golf course is for length and direction. I mean, Ayora's 100 yards past him off the tee.
Gave that a lot of respect with that little pitch out. There, Richie Ramsay, 334 yards, the drive of Ayora.
Just a 3-3-4 off the tee. That does it on most holes.
I like to see an aggressive play off the tee, James.
Oh, mate, you've got to get it down. You've got to drive every hole and get it down there, Spencer. He's like we spoke about before. 1-3-6 pin. I mean, this is a different hole from here. I mean, 211 from the thick rough is hard. 1-3-6 on the fairways, a very, very different golf course.
Well, this is a time, James, this is the time when you wanted to be aggressive off the tee, because he's put himself in prime position. I expect him to hit this close.
100%. There's times where you can be aggressive, like here in the next hole. There's times where you've got to play back and get it in the fairway. But these young golfers don't understand game plans. But that's the way the game has gone. And most weeks it suits them, but there's some weeks where you just got to think about it. 1-3-6, sandwich. This will be dancing around the hole. Couldn't be a more perfect spot.
Well, not very good.
Yeah, won't be very happy with that. And that was a poor wedge shot.
Wasn't it?
It was Richie. I want to say something positive here, but I don't want to put the boxes in him again, but I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to redeem myself.
Do it.
This is where Richie's made his money over the years.
You're right. You're absolutely right. This is him, isn't it? He's a great pitcher of the ball.
He gets back in play, has his game plan. He's got his one shot that he hits. He knows exactly how far his wedges go. I mean, I'll put my house on it up and down here. And this just shows the difference in the games. And we show how good golf is. You can hit it miles or not hit it miles. This is what score that matters.
Oh, just needed a bounce, didn't it? That just a little bounce would have been right up there by the flag. Good shot from Ramsay.
I wonder if it's a nice house. James just put on the line for the up and down.
It's okay.
That much more steady today from Angel Ayora. Just the one drop shot out there compared to the 4 and 5 from the previous rounds.
Well, no wind today, is it? So it's not as much to think about, especially off the tees. It's easy to hit the fairways. It does blow here. You get a lot of crosswinds, which makes it even more difficult because you're trying to play across the corners as well and the cambers of the fairways.
Scoring average has been over par both days. Do you think it'd be a little bit closer today to level par?
I would have thought so. Yeah, definitely. We see a lot more red on our scoreboards in front of us here. Julian Guerre's 7 under for his round, for example. Start of the day, 1 over, so he's put himself right in the mix. Jorge Campillo, he's 5 under, so is Marcel Schneider. So there's a score out there. Dan Hillier started with 3 birdies as well. Bogeyed the 4th, but Just shows that I think the scores are out there.
"25 feet for Angel up and across the green. Fairly straight putt. Maybe you want to dribble a little bit left to right at the end. As we said before, these greens are so pure that you get on the right line. They're all makeable. Must have got. After a poor wedge shot, can he make up for it with a nice solid putt across the green here? Strange putting grip, reverse claw. I'm not quite sure how I would explain that.
I think you did.
Well, some sort of reverse claw. Whatever works.
Whatever keeps the hands less active. This is tracking.
Well, a very average par after that tee shot.
They would hope for better after that drive middle of the fairway. Can Richie
get a half?
Can Richie get a half? It shows you the joy of this game, isn't it? Hole halved in 4 and it played the hole completely different. And for me to keep my house. Can you please hold this, Richard?
Also important.
Up the hill, left to right. Nice makeable putt for Richie to suit his eye. Back up the hill.
Four or 5 bedrooms, James?
Looks like I'm living in the bush from now on, by the looks of it.
Yeah. Unfortunate bogey all feeds back to the drive. Way out to the right for Richie Ramsay, so a step back there. Taking a couple of those today. Here is our leader through 36 holes, Jamie, Patrick Reed.
Yeah, it's on the range. Warming up with his short irons. Teeing off in 37 odd minutes. At the end, when you get to Saturdays, you don't need a bit many really. Just reminding yourself of what you're up to for the start of the week. Just trying to warm up, find the middle of the club. Don't think you want to hit too many, to be honest with you. It's more about stretching, as he said when he came out of the car earlier with his interview with Josh. Get the body ready. Got the mind ready already when he's just sitting in the car, probably.
Especially when he's had some amazing results here in years gone by. Runner-up to Rory McIlroy in 2023, came here last year as well, top 10 again.
Yeah, of course, it really suits him. Again, he's a drawer of the ball. I think that really helps on this golf course. He's been around the block. He's a very experienced player now, isn't he, Patrick Reed, past Masters champion. So yeah, he knows what's ahead of him here.
There's always an American that was never scared to travel. You know, we saw and have seen much of him over the years in the DP World Tour. 17, Ayora.
3-1-8 front for Angel. Easy got the power to get there. Wind's picking up a little bit, just slightly back into their face. But he still has the power to get it in and around that front of the green and try and set up a nice look for a birdie here on the 17th.
Ideally, a little bit of a fade down the hole. Oh, well, we see the top of the ball, but short-sided himself, so he's going to have to show us some short game magic here.
Different game plan for Richie. This will be a fairway metal up the left-hand side of this hole. Open up this front right flag. Getting this fairway is a very simple wedge shot to this front right pin. Richie will be fancying himself here. Good chance for a good finish.
There we go, laying up again. Just trying to find something that feels good going into tomorrow. There is Francesco Molinari's 2 back of Patrick Reed. Next to him is Jaden Shaper, who is also in the hunt. He's at -5. What a season he has already had. Jaden breaking through for his first, then the next week got his 2nd win on the DP World Tour.
Had a good lie to set up, and I had a feeling it's one of those shots where you feel comfortable. It's just a great golf shot, and to see it come out, and I just knew it was going to be good.
To win the Alfred Dunhill Championship. What a putt, and what a finish!
Just an incredible finish to such a cool week and such a great tournament. To get off to the start like I did this year is obviously you couldn't ask for anything better.
There you go. Get in. Whoa! How do you like that?
To say, I mean, that's just such an insane way to finish a tournament. It's been such a good year, probably the best season of my career.
Remarkable. We always knew he was a talent to watch coming through, but what a fortnight of golf. And here are the projected standings. So even if Patrick Reed were to go on to win, mind you, still has 36 holes left ahead, it would still be Jaden Shaper on the top. 2nd in Nedbank the week before those wins as well.
Yeah, I was out in South Africa and Mauritius for both those, so some finish. That shot out of the bunker was a great shot.
At the Alfred Dunhill.
Yeah, the Dunhill,
Champs, yeah.
Brilliant shot. And a putt was all right as well. Then to pitch it in the next week to win in the playoff against Ryan Gerard means thing of dreams, isn't it? But confidence is a big thing. Shaper would be feeling good about his game round here.
Yes, he's filled his cup in that measure. Apparently he and his mates went down the night of Mauritius and all tried his chip in, his pitch in again.
I bet they never got anywhere near it.
No, they didn't.
Because it looks impossible.
So ball placement's down at 17. Little difference between the two.
Perfect layout for Richie. 117 from the middle of the fairway. Perfect angle for Richie. Little left to right lie, help him kind of move that ball in from left to right. This is to be a solid 50-degree wedge for Richard. He'll be expecting to hit this pretty close. This is perfect number. Back into the little bit of breeze that there is. Help him bring the ball to a bit more of a quicker stop on the green. Very good, onto the hole.
Ayora quickly in.
Yeah, green side for Ayora. He has a shot and he's played a height here. He needs to use height just to stop the ball because it's sinking down the rough a little bit, but it's not impossible.
What kind of shot are you trying to play from over
Well,
here,
you
James?
have to be an open face parachute shot of some sort. Just keep the speed up through the hit because he's got a fairly thick lie, but you've got to be just confident at the bottom of the hit there and make sure keep your speed up and you commit to it. Get that height on the ball and coming down as soft as possible. But when the greens are so firm, it's very hard to keep him short of the flag, especially from here, short-sided. But does he have Spanish hands?
He's got a Spanish body, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, that's a danger. When you get a bit greedy there, short-sided, that thick rough, hard to get it close.
It's one thing in modern golf you've got to be good at, playing chipping out the rough. There's so many of the courses you go to, they grow up the rough, and it's a shot you've got to be competent at. But sometimes just go underneath it like that. You're trying to play it so softly because it's easy just to let it get too much on it and it runs 20 feet by today, especially with the firm greens. But this doesn't look that easy either.
Well, the one joy he's nearer the hole, which is quite good.
He's getting there.
He's getting there. But yeah, you're right. That's the joy of our tour, the DP World Tour. We play some great venues around the world, and we play some great thick rough around the greens. It really, really hones your short game and brings you on as a golfer. And he'll learn a lot, Angel, the next year or so out here.
He's pretty good at scrambling. I think what we forget, though, it's not easy chipping off tight lies. In fact, it can be even more skillful rather than just gouging it out of long stuff. I'd like to see different shots.
Yeah, I agree. It seems in America they have one shot, don't they? The open face gouger you just said, whereas we play links golf and golf in Spain and golf all over the world, where you do have all mixtures of tight lies and soft lies and thick lies, all equally as difficult as each other, Spencer.
Yeah, you need to penalise the errant shot on courses like this.
You do, yeah.
But it's a fine mix, really. Good chance here for Ramsay under the hole. I don't think it does much here.
Under the hole, very, very straight up the hill. Nice and slow. You can be a bit more aggressive with this putt. Richie played it the old school way, and he's got the nearest birdie putt.
Well, he's not filled the hole up today. Only 48 feet of putts hole today for Ramsay. Great view of this putt. In you go.
Add that to the tally. So birdie number 3 of the day. Drops there. Well navigated. All by design, the way he played it, laying up. A little less so for Ayora. Looking for an up and down, but it is for par. Courtesy of being greenside at the short par 4, so they've just got the par 5 that awaits.
Well, nice birdie on the last for Ayora, and he can have a little lay-in tomorrow, can't he? Won't have to get up so early.
Pick up what? About an hour, maybe more 90 minutes?
20 now.
Yeah.
Well, 20, 30 is at the moment, but...
Yeah. You do think... you would think that maybe they might stretch ahead of him.
There'll be a few going ahead of him, won't there?
Maybe a couple. We'll see. We'll set our stopwatches. Jorge Campillo, who's just gone back-to-back birdies at 13 and 14 to get to 7 under par. That's where the day ended for Julien Guerrier, so he's in with a 65. He can enjoy the watch this afternoon. He'll be amongst it tomorrow.
Yeah, I shall have a little snooze, and then I'm going to watch the golf. Just for a change. I will, yeah. I'm looking forward to watching it.
Hard to look away. It always is here. Such a great event. Always has been. That's why it draws the biggest names in the game. Tiger Woods, Ernie Els. We had Dustin Johnson here as well this week. He missed the cut, but it was nice to see him over in Dubai.
It's changed just a little bit, hasn't it? Just a little. Wow, these graphics are quite incredible, aren't they? Something else, and we're going to zoom down to the 18th. Tees on the left-hand side. You've got a cut with the corner. Big dog leg right to left. Pretty spectacular, that, isn't it?
It is. More and more so by the year on both fronts, both the graphics and the skyline.
I remember, well, I hit a tee shot here one year and hit it as far left as I possibly could, and it didn't quite get out, and the marshal that was walking with us said, "Excuse me, sir, do you mind if I ask you a question?" I said, "No, carry on." He said, "Why didn't you take the tiger line?" To which I said to him, "That was my tiger line." As I chopped it out up the fairway.
Yeah, it's tricky to know how much to...
He took his life into his own hands, I have to say.
That's a very daring question, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. It was quite, he was right, though.
I think the fairway still has a couple on it ahead, the group ahead, Manuel Elvira and Yuto Katsuragawa. Somewhere down there.
James, can you reach this green comfortably?
I can reach this green quite comfortably, yeah.
You can?
Spency, yeah.
OK, I thought you would. I'm just, you know, what sort of club are you hitting in here?
I hit 5 wood on the first day.
Quite nice to hit a fairway wood, though, in here, isn't it?
Yeah, get it up in the air.
Yeah.
But I will put a similar story to you, Spencer. Nothing worse when you give the driver a full crack and the bloke behind the tee goes, oh, what a lovely smooth swing. Oh, thanks, yeah.
That was as much as I've got.
With nothing left in the tank, thank you very much. But no, it's what a backdrop to this hole. I mean, nothing better than standing here with a wood in your hand, going for the green in 2.
Have you played here without the grandstands, James? Because it looks quite different, the 18th, without them.
I have done. It was so confusing. I didn't know where I was going. It looked completely different golf course. When that stands there, but you can see the clubhouse behind, and those stands at the back just frame the hole so beautifully well. When you turn this corner, it's amazing. But yeah, playing here without the stands is so weird.
Yeah, we're having a look at it now. It's an incredible build around this 18th green and the 9th, with the putting green behind.
It's like our director, Kate Parry, is listening to us.
Isn't it just?
Yes. Very sharp.
I hope she's not listening to us.
$12:16. Those clocks always run on time. Here in Dubai in the afternoon. Nice place to spend it. Anytime on the weekend here. Do such a good job for everyone that comes through the gates, not just the players, but the spectators as well, with that village that's got every cuisine you could want. It's got music.
Yep, everyone gets looked after here. It's first class, as you'd expect, the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Ayora, I think he's got a 3 wood out, which makes sense, because I think that drive just brings the water into play with his length. Easy to draw a lofted wood as well.
It's a little flex there, isn't it? The head cover, the home of golf. Really picked that one up, perhaps somewhere in Scotland.
Possibly.
With the flags. Of course, the Open's in England this year, Birkdale.
Yeah, Birkdale.
It's over on the west coast, a couple of hours northwest of London. Ish. Help
bit
me
more
out.
Than 2 hours. But
I said couple.
You did, yes. It's about 3.5, 4. But you know, let's not split hairs here. It's not a big country, is it? England.
Depends on traffic.
Yeah. Great track though, Royal Birkdale. Looking forward to that. And Richie won at Hillside, right next door. Never played Hillside. Great course. Right next door to Royal Birkdale.
Yes,
Richie
when I went to Hillside for the first time, but I accidentally drove into Birkdale and wondered where everyone was.
Yeah, where are you? Where's the TV compound?
Got to take the right roads down.
Wrong course.
For the,
oh, and they are right next door to each other as well.
Yeah. Posted the amateur championship a couple of times at Hillside.
It's a great stretch of golf up there on the west coast, northwest coast. South Point, Ainsdale, you've got Lytham further round, Formby.
Yeah, where the Women's Open is.
Yep.
Looks like they're ready to go.
Anyway, less of our waffling.
Yeah, can you stop talking, please?
Sorry.
Driver for Richie. He's got one option, this driver. He can't reach that water, so he's got a pretty wide fairway to aim at. He's giving it 4 beans, Richard.
Looks a bit straight, that. Might run out through the fairway.
No, that's perfect. Just hung on to the right half of the fairway. He can get there from there.
Can he? Can he get there from there?
Definitely.
Oh, OK.
He might be using Monty's plaque.
Yeah, he's not far from the plaque, from Monty's plaque. I'll get back to you on that with how far away he is. Won't be a driver, put it that way. Angle Ayora, 3 wood. That water's well in play for driver for him. But even with 3 wood, he can still get it around the bend. He's that long. Just got to get it skipping through this left-hand rough and give him the best chance possible and get to this green in 2.
Saw those numbers, 309 average distance today for Ayora. 185 ball speed, so that's why he's clubbing back.
Left rough, but it looks like it's sitting up a bit. think he might have a go at that. The overhead cameras can sometimes be deceptive, though. See the ball. Suddenly, when you get to ground level, you can't see the ball.
It's caddy Juan Ochoa on the back. Yeah, if he has any kind of lie, we know how he plays the game. He's aggressive. Might be tricky for Juan to talk him out of anything but going for it if there's any access to the back of the ball. I'm sure we'll see this change. I think it might be $70,000 US for the course record presented by Nexo next week in Bahrain. Belongs to Ernie Els. That was amazing back in 1994. Opening round of that edition, which he would go on to take.
And Ricky Roberts, his long-time caddy as well. How young Ricky is there, and Ernie. What a team they were. What a score that was. From the great man himself, the Big Easy.
He won it 3 times. Only Rory has hoisted the Dalla Trophy more times than that man. Rory won back-to-back in 2023-24 to surpass him.
Well, here's where the tee shots went down the 18th. Ramsay down the right, but he's on the short stuff, and Ayora's 223. I think he might be tempted from there with the lie. 256 for Ramsay. Not far off Monty's plaque. A good hit from there. James reckons he's going to have a go at it. I'm not so sure. Might get your house back here, James, with a bit of a...
I was getting a bit carried away with the statement of you can get there quite easily.
Yeah.
I think I'll retract that.
Yeah, OK.
Depends how he's feeling. I think he probably carry the front edge of the green, but it needs to be a Sunday best.
I can hear you backtracking now.
I'm backtracking very quickly at the moment. Put it this way, if that was me, I'd be laying up, so I'm not sure if Richie would be going for it or not, but I was getting a bit too carried away. But Ayora's got a cracking line on the left-hand rough. The best lie he could possibly get, I think, in the rough that thick. But whether he can get it to the green or not is another question. But these young guys are so good at the rough with so much speed that I've got no doubt he could probably whip it onto the green.
So, he got 256, was it, Ramsay? But pins on 14, so about 245, really, minimum to carry. I think he's got that in his game, but is it worth it?
Yeah, he can definitely get there. It's a matter of whether he wants to get there or not. That's the other thing.
Well, it might be an easier pitch, mightn't it, from shore of the water than the sort of long left sort of thing. Yeah,
definitely to this flag. Obviously, he'll be belling out way left for his second shot, and it's actually quite a tricky pitch. And a wedge shot from 90 yards from the fairway is very, very simple. Back into an upslope where that pin sits. And as good as he is with a wedge in his hand, I wouldn't be surprised if he does lay up.
Yeah, he's laying up.
Yeah, smart play.
Yeah, if you give him 10 wedge shots from 100 yards, let's say, to this flag, he's going to probably get up and down 6 times, I'd say.
Well, I completely agree with you. Yeah, I mean, that's his strength of his game. And you've got to play to that strength of your game. Get it to 100 yards and get to work making a 4 from the fairway.
After what we've seen from him today, we all would have been surprised with any other play, realistically. It's been very strategic. Now Ayora.
Doesn't look so good from ground level, does it?
Oh no, it's a good lie.
Is it all right?
It's a good lie.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't be getting there in 2. I'd be definitely laying up from this lie, but it's as good a lie as you can get in the rough of that thickness.
We're a bit blocked right now by Juan. He doesn't mean it.
But look, they're contemplating it. But he's got such a good day going. Birdie here, -4. Bit of wind this afternoon, you never know. I think he's in a good spot for a good week, for a good day tomorrow. You make 6 here and it's deflating after a good day's work up to this point.
My take on this, if you can't get it within, say, 30 feet of the flag, which I don't think you can, I don't think it's worth it, really, because it's not an easy pitch left to the green here in the rough, which is bailout. Yeah, you're over the water, but is it any easier than a 90-yard pitch?
Oh, it's way harder, Spencer.
I think so.
If it does come out good and it pitches on the green and it goes in that back trap,
yeah.
I mean, it's a very, very difficult up and down.
Well, he's having a look at it. He's just having to put the club behind to see the lie. Oh, club's going back now. Which one's he going for now?
Looks fairly long from here.
I think his longest iron in the bag this week is a 5-iron. I think he's taken 4 out.
This isn't a layup club in his hand. Going back in again. Hold on a minute. Now what are we going with? See, here comes the sand iron. If you happen to think that much about it, I think you know the answer.
Standing near Richie Ramsay, he's commenting about how far past him he's been hitting it today. I told him that it's just his old age, unfortunately.
Kind of you.
So he's laying it up, I think. He's got a wedge in his hand. Get it down to where Richie's ball is, about 100 yards in. Such a simple wedge shot from there.
Yep, he can skedaddle on down. He'll be first to go.
Richie's past him there.
That time.
The first time all day has been past him, I think.
I noticed that James just threw his voice a little on that remark, maybe perhaps in Richie's direction. To be fair, I mean, Angel is half his age. He's only 21. He's a third of the age. Some of the people in the field. It was 30 years ago. That shot from Colin Montgomery. And it is always worth a look. The plaque still there. Plenty of players step off from it. Back in 1996, here it is.
With the driver. Incredible shot. Similar to flat flag to today's, actually. So not much green to work with on that side, and that is something else from Monty back in the day. Yeah. Great when a plan comes to fruition, isn't it? And it was the situation as well to win the event for Colin back there.
That's what makes the finish here, 17 and 18, so exciting. Very different prospects, the short 4 and the short par 5. Doesn't always play short.
Yeah, it's quite a narrow piece of green here to hit, front to back behind that bunker. This is not an easy pitch. Good little graphic of it there. You see how narrow that slither of green is. If I was putting the pins, I'd put it in the really narrow bit, but that's me being nasty.
Well, not touching that one.
I'll put it over that fountain right there. That's where I'd put it.
We'd pay to see it. Not sure the players
wouldn't agree with me, would they?
I don't think they'd welcome that.
No, I'd have to hide.
All right, Ayora here.
Got to get it spot on here with your distance control. This really tests you, this shot. Not quite sure. You're never quite sure of the breeze. I think you've got to ignore the wind. I always felt with this shot, you want to just keep it down, keep it under the wing, play it easy. Keeps the spin off.
grade are you giving that, Jamie? B-?
Yeah, I'll go with that. I'm feeling kind. I expect Richie to get inside him. But it's not an easy shot because they're just careful going. They're back bunker, you're gone. You won't get the ball. You have to play sideways almost. Unless you've got a great line, that bunker at the back there. But there's quite a bit of room between Ayora's ball and the flag.
Can he dial one in at the final hole? Oh, very nearly in for Richie Ramsay.
I've seen that over the years with Ramsay with his pitching. He's just got that distance control in him. He just knows it. It's just inherent, just inside him. He just knows how hard to hit it. These shots, lovely shot. Look how sort of closed he is, and he covers it with his chest. But he does keep the loft on as well. It gets a lot of spin on his shots. That was so close to going in.
Short fire birdie at both 17 and 18. Now for Ramsay.
I think a lot of good pitches are steep, and Ramsay's very steep. I like parts a lot of spin.
Nice. Good respect from those in the hospitality surround this green. Dare say that was perhaps the best wedge shot I've seen from back there in the layup zone all day. Pretty hard to beat.
Well, it's a lovely way to finish for Richie Ramsay. He might tap it. He's going to tap it in. You go on. Give you that, Richie. Pick it up.
Surprising, but that is just the 5th birdie at 18 so far today.
I think if you go for that flag, you're going to make 5.
Yeah.
You go in the back putt because everyone seems to go long. If you're in the if you're left and long in the rough, you've got no chance.
But a nice way to finish. Very productive last 25 minutes for Richie Ramsay. So it's a round of 73. Kept chipping away at it right to the death. But you've got to be patient on this golf course. The opportunities, like we've said throughout the day, do come late. Still have to take them.
I think with the firmness of the greens, the par 5s aren't as easy as they have been over the years. 13 in particular and 10, it's hard to hold the greens there. And the firmness of this green as well, with the second shot, it's very hard to hold the green. Right. Ayora has got this for a 68. Just the one bogey today on the 6th. Everyone's been bogeying the 6th today.
And he has been a super solid watch here in round 3. See more of him throughout the season. Little question of that. Might even see him hoisting something at year's end. No one would be surprised to see him break through. Might be 300 or 400 at day's end. Ooh, I might have gone a little early on that. Raced by.
Take a chair. He's wrapped that by, hasn't he?
I think that's a good 6-7 feet, if not more. We'll see. Really did get away from him. Bit of a rush of blood.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
There we go. 5.5 feet, something like that,
Yeah.
let's say. All this for par, blimey.
Sweating over this much more than he'd like. But at least he makes it hard-earned 5 in the end for Angel Ayora. So doesn't light up those final 3 holes like he did yesterday. Nevertheless, still a round of 69 today. And bragging rights in our feature groups. So if they go for a spot of lunch, as we take past 12:30 local time here in Dubai. So there it is. Jorge Campillo edging closer towards the top. He's headed down 17 at the moment. The Spaniard inside the top 3. We've got 65 from Julien Guerrier. David Pouge, 2 under through 3 as well, Jamie.
Yeah, he played well yesterday, didn't he? We thought he might make a run of this tournament, and he is. Winner already this season in Australia, so confidence is up for Pouge.
So Johannes Veerman on the front page of the leaderboard, just popping up too. The Americans to 5 under par. He's just birdied the 12th, but that's it from us. Front out of golf to show you in our 3rd round feature group coverage. Let's switch over to the main program if you can to see the rest of the afternoon's play at the Majlis course at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, where the best in the world own the honour roll.
There you are. It's been wonderful golf, played in the most sporting manner. Ballesteros.
What a performance. 20 under par, a new record. Congratulations to Ernie Els.
Colin Montgomery, and it's victory for him. Immense relief on his face shows just how much that means to him.